So I do believe it is our 70th session. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe? No, we got to play last week. 71st? Yeah, 71st session. It's been a long campaign.
Yeah, you guys have done some stuff and things, because that's what you do when you play the video games, the video game.
Remember when I did my last fucking evolution? Matt, sorry, but Mothman's getting too hard to keep track of.
Fair.
We might have to murder him. Or into the game.
Just create a new character with your Dream Demon.
Yes, I guess there's a possibility.
Huh. Don't worry, Allie. We're getting down to it. Just be the free-spirited moth person you've always meant to be.
Dang it, that's what we could have done yesterday.
Yes, we could have. We should
What?
have. But I went to bed early.
What? No, we were supposed to meet up during the week in order to deal with the underworld, and I completely forgot.
Also, do your evolutions.
Well, I need to get something from the underworld to do my evolutions, otherwise it's utterly pointless.
Right. No time like the present, Char.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. You guys want to do evolutions? I'm up for it.
I mean, if the whole group doesn't mind Evos, fire away. Just remember to be as detailed as possible and post it in the chat so I can follow.
There you are.
Also, so you still have the lore sheet to continue to decipher.
I know. And but again, the catch here is I can't continue deciphering it. I'm still in the underworld, going to the boneyards, and having to get out.
Yeah.
Allie, I'm going to share my screen. You want to watch with me?
Sure. What are you watching?
Just going to put it there.
Oh yeah, we can't do the Evo for you, Eatsley, because you're gonna die in the boneyards. Yeah.
I literally just said that.
Yeah, you're gonna die in the boneyards. That's right. Forgot about that.
Just taking his time.
Look, I literally told you that. It is as clear you don't listen to me.
I have it recorded, Char. You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. I just got confused with Underworld because there was like several of my other games are dealing with underworlds, but in there like the mafioso like crime underworld in one of my games, and then there's the actual underworld in which you are in. So
not even paying attention.
There's also the underworld in this game outside of like the undead or like the realm of the dead purpose, because there's the underside of the capital. There's so there's a lot of underworlds. So just a little context and a reminder.
Nah, fair. As note, there in the chat is what was I rolled for.
Yeah. Decided to really lean into the, you'll find the thing. Yep.
Find anything. We use the moonshine upon us. For the random.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yep.
I'm almost tempted to hit you with bones from Derpelcopter, the game I did a long time ago. The most annoying Skellerman to ever be played. But no, we won't do that. All right. Fortunately, there is a bone-chilling fog that has rolled in, and yes, it even shows your bones. It's the first phenomenon you've ever seen your body, do the bones shake and rattle against your will. It's like, what? Ha! Stop it! Why are you making all this noise? Why are you shaking? What do you do?
I stop for a moment. I look at my bones. Reach
You
into
actually
my
feel
bag.
cold, like literally cold.
Huh. I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna pull out that blanket that I never thought I would use.
Put the blanket on. It helps, like almost infinitesimally. Just eh. Unless it's a magic blanket.
Nope, it is a basic blanket.
It helps, but you get soaked through pretty quickly.
Oh, what? There's water down here?
Something. You're not sure what it is.
Fascinating.
But when it comes in contact with the blanket very quickly, it becomes the most uncomfortable, heat robbing device. It actually makes it worse after a little bit.
Nah. Right away.
Yeah, it hits the ground, it just kind of rots and then frays and eventually turns to dust.
I'll look around here. Can I make an awareness test to see if there's anything around me besides this water?
Bones, far as you can see, and fog.
Gonna reach down and pick up one of the bones.
What type of bone do you pick?
Femur.
Femur? You
Yeah.
hear off in the distance, hey, that's fine! You put it back! But
Well, look, you
you're
should
not
not have
sure
lost it.
where it's coming from, but it's somewhere in the fog.
And turn like in the direction like you shouldn't have lost it or left it here.
It's a perfectly respectable place to leave it.
No, it's not. It should be attached to you.
Yeah, and
It's not attached to you.
well, I can feel you touching it. It's kind of gross, little pervy too. You know. Also, why are your hands so clammy?
Because I'm a skeleton and it's cold here.
You too? Great.
And look at this bone. I'm gonna swing it around.
Ah! Ah!
Mm.
Whoa. That was a little intense.
I'll lift up my eye. See if there's anything written on it.
No, there's just somebody wrote in on like using just ink
Mhm.
rather than engraving. It just says property of, and then the name actually is kind of smudged out, and you're
Hmm.
not sure if that's somebody did that maliciously or it's just the nature of this place.
Step back. So what's with this mist?
Oh, well, it. Oh, you're new. Oh, this is really bad for you. Okay, so we got a lot of names for it. It has a technical name, but the cool kid name is the Mist of Lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. But it's really the mist of forgetting and suffering. That's what we call it. Because the more the mist absorbs into you, the more you forget.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
The worst part is you get to choose what you give up. Because the mist doesn't leave you alone until you give up a part of yourself to it. And if you don't give up part of yourself, oh man, is it miserable.
I see.
Yeah, that's why some of these bones don't remember who was attached to them. That's why they're just bones now.
But this one remembers that it was attached to you,
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
right? I'm gonna start
Yeah.
pull. I want to start using this as like a fishing line and start pulling.
Doesn't seem to be connected. It just seems like he has like a connection to it. Like he can feel as you touch it.
Hey, do me a favor. Let me know if you feel this. I don't want to start like rubbing it up and down.
Ah! Oh gosh! Well, no, stop! Why would you do
No,
that?
I just wanted to make sure and see how much of a connection you still had to your bones.
I don't know, man. I guess I have some.
Yeah. If you want your bone back,
No, you can just leave it there. I'll get to it eventually. It's nice to know where it is, though.
are you sure?
Yeah. Gotta find all the other pieces first.
How many parts of you are missing?
Well, I
Are
got
you
hit
just a,
really hard.
Are you literally just a head lumping around right now?
No.
It feels like you're a head just jumping around right now.
I found a couple fingers.
Okay, so you're a head and a few fingers.
Well, no, I said I found them.
Okay, so you found a few of your fingers, but you don't know where they're at.
No, I know where they're at. I mean, they're not hopping around with me, you know.
Oh, why aren't they hopping around with you?
I don't know. They're being stubborn. It's not like can't control them or anything.
You want to start walking towards the head, or the voice, I should say.
It seems disembodied. The mist kind of makes it very, very difficult to locate.
Okay. I'm gonna place this down. Like, all right, it's gonna be right here for you.
Hey, great. Oh, oh.
I want to start walking again. Like, I have to give something up. What do I have to give up then? Is it
You don't have
unity?
to give up something. You can just grit it, but it becomes miserable.
No. I think this might be a great opportunity here.
No, it needs to be of something valuable to you. Otherwise, the mist just takes and takes and takes. You know, it, it's not like you can get rid of like I don't know, shaky bone syndrome or something, or irritable bone syndrome, or like that would be really convenient. But that's not the way it works.
Well, I mean, do you have irritable bone syndrome?
I mean, that's
Do you
asking a
remember?
lot. That's asking a lot, Mister.
Well, do you, or did you forget that you had it?
Why would I forget that I have it if I know what it is?
Well, just because you know what it is doesn't mean you know that you have it.
I don't like this conversation anymore.
Why is
Eh,
that?
you're a negative Nancy.
I'm not. I'm just trying to figure this out.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, huh?
And you will go back and forth with you for as long as you can tolerate.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna go for a while because I'm gonna keep walking. As I'm thinking about what to give this. I'm like, hmm, hmm.
Yep. Yep. You watch out there.
I watch out.
Whoever
watch
you
out.
are.
Who are you?
No idea.
Oh, well, I know my name.
Well, aren't you fancy? Man?
I know. Um, and ah,
Yeah. Me. I know
me,
my
me,
name.
me.
Me. I'm so
Yeah,
cool.
you should learn your name again. I want to give you a name.
No, that won't work here.
Why not?
You know, obviously.
I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Yep.
Got it. You're very helpful.
Yep. I am so helpful.
I'm gonna keep. What's that like? Maybe. What if you're the mist? Have you ever thought of that?
Well, I'm definitely not the mist.
No. How do you know that?
Uh, I don't know. I just know that I'm not it.
Okay. Is there a place where I have to put something for the mist, or do I just tell the mist what I want to give it?
No, it'll just take it from you.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's not a good sensation either. And
Mm.
usually if you want something like specific, there's not really any like look, it's gonna take the thing you don't want it to take. That's what it does.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Why does it take the thing I don't want it to take?
Well, it's not like it's just basic. Like it's supposed to be a thing of suffering down here. You gotta like use your head.
Why is it meant for suffering?
It-
Why
it-
can't it be for relief?
I mean, I guess, but it's gonna take the thing that you value more. Yeah, it always does that. You can go, oh yes, I'll let you have this, and it goes, you know that thing you're clutching really close to your chest that you don't want to lose. I want that, and it's like, no,
Oh, I see.
yeah, it always takes the thing that you value more. It always grabs the thing that you think about that you would really not like to lose.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
What did you not want to lose?
I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, no idea. Probably did at one point. But all I have are these stupid memories because they're stupid. Ugh.
And what were the memories?
Mostly embarrassing ones. When I did stupid things, and um, mostly regrets. Uh, oh, I have this memory of this stupid guy who picked up my bone and was like, "Whoa, there's a talking skull thing off in the distance." Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I think that's my best one yet.
Maybe it's supposed to help you just remember the most simplest parts of your life. Except people can't acknowledge that sometimes in simplicity there is bliss.
No, I'm pretty sure the simple stuff would have been really nice because I have all these memories, but I don't have like a lot of the context attached to it. Like I know I did a stupid thing, but I can't remember the people that I did stupid things with. Like names are basic.
Hmm.
I don't really remember doing anything like normal. Like I know I went to school because I have memories of going to a school. But do like embarrassing things like, oh no, uh, you farted really loud in class, or something like that. But not like what I learned, or did I have a family? I don't know. I think I did.
Hmm.
I don't remember my parents either. I know I have them. I had them. Had them? Yeah.
That's fair.
I mean, I guess. You smell that?
I'm gonna smell something in the air.
You make me an awareness test.
Eh. I'm not sweet.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, you're in trouble. Ah. Well. So you having problems with your
No, I had to double check what I had mastery in. Nice.
scent of rot? But you kind of hear off in the distance, somewhere in the bone pile.
Interesting. Scent of rot. Somewhere off in the distance. Well, why do you think I'm in trouble?
One of the old things found you. Probably because we're talking, and your bones are shivering so loudly.
Yeah, I don't make my bones stop shivering.
No. One of the Yep.
All right. Well, I guess
Yep.
I'm gonna have to.
It's gonna come get you. It's gonna
I mean,
snatch you up.
it's gonna try. I'm definitely gonna fight it.
Oh, it's gonna snatch you up, kid. One of the things we can't forget are all the horrible things that happen down here, and there are way more qualified people than you who have ended up here and been snatched up by those things.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it?
We don't know. We just want it to go away, but it never does.
I see. Huh.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Ooh. Go ahead and roll me a willpower test. As you feel a different kind of cold, kind of a stickiness in the particles in the air.
Interesting.
Yep. It's coming to get you. Yeah.
I need to check something here. Ba, 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 ba.
Yep. Coming to touch your butt. You have. Did you bring a new butt? Because it's definitely taking yours. I learned that insult from somebody else. Very
Oh
funny.
no, I definitely didn't do that.
Oh, well, I suppose there's a lot of extra butts around here. You can just borrow one. Yeah. It's like
I know.
it's taking so long to roll willpower.
I'm making sure I got. There's a lot of stuff on this thing, my guy.
What's taking so long?
Yeah, I want to use 5 of that too.
You're about to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's cold.
That is 5 degrees of success.
Nope. It's cold, but it's also this kind of sticky, sickly sensation. Yeah. And it's kind of when it passes through, it turns the mist red. And when the mist touches you, kind of, oh god, it's gross.
Is this aetherless mist out of curiosity?
Um, you're not sure. It doesn't have that heavy sensation of that aether does. That assured kind of pressure.
Okay.
But there's definitely a power that runs through it. You're not sure it's aether.
Huh.
You know, it kind of reminds you of
What?
an otherworlder power, but it's nowhere near the ink blob that you like. It has no similarities with it, except for maybe a few core things, but that it's so different in the way it operates. Ugh.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, whatever this is the not good.
It's the not good.
Yep, it touched your butt. Yep, it's touching your bones. Look at it go.
And stop and look at it and like, yeah, no, it did. It's interesting.
Interesting. Well, you won't find it interesting in a bit.
Yeah, 1 second.
Or maybe you will. I don't know. Maybe you're one of those weirdos.
I am kind of a weird person.
Oh, well then you actually. Huh. Maybe you're one of those warriors that can't find an actual thing worth fighting in their entire lifetime, and you had to find it in death.
Maybe.
Huh. Well, if that's the case, you've won the grand prize. You win the grand prize of finding the thing that's about to fuck you up.
I'm like, are you
Am I
sure
shit
about that?
talking good enough? I've been practicing.
You've been doing some pretty good practicing. I gotta give you that. I'm gonna
Okay.
stop and I'm gonna pull out one of the aetherless blades. It's a very interesting thing.
Yeah. Oh, that seems fancy.
I know, isn't it?
That looks Actually, I can't really see it from here, but you know,
Yeah, I know, it's okay.
I know. Is it though? Is it okay?
And before I do this, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna pray to Ziki for a moment, just for some clarity here.
Okay. While you're in the boneyards, you can actually feel there is a wall that just drowns out prayer.
Ah, well, we're
Prayer
gonna
to
do it.
Zeke here will never reach his ears or any other god.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, he might have to forgive me for this.
Wait. Who are you needing forgiveness from? Like before you do something? Like that seems pretty extreme.
Hmm? It is an extreme thing, and it's just one of those things that happens.
Oh, is this one of those things?
It's just one of those things.
Oh, well, I suppose you should get on with it then. You know,
Yep,
because since it's just one of those things. Like, I
one of
mean,
those things.
yeah.
And I'm gonna sit there, and I'm going to use the words of power
Yeah.
and inscribe a nonsensical word onto uh, this aetherless sword.
Okay.
Um, and I'm essentially getting it ready to become a prison for this thing.
Okay. This makes it worse. You're dripping. Just
Hmm.
you're covered in some sort of goo, maybe blood. And you're just kind of dripping.
Huh. I'm gonna hold like one of those strips over the blade.
Just kind of slides off of it.
Interesting.
Oh, gross. I can hear it from here. Yeah, no, that drip, drip, drip. Yeah, that's gonna be. Yep.
And I'm gonna grab a rope. I'm gonna attach it to the end of the blade, or
Okay.
at the hilt,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna start swinging the sword off the rope, going faster and faster with each swing.
Oh, so you're just kind of spinning it like a meteor hammer?
Yeah, kind of like a meteor hammer.
Okay. Yeah. And as you're starting to spin it, um, kind of a squirmy sensation. You feel kind of roll over you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Same squirmy sensation.
Yep.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do here. As I'm swinging it harder and harder,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start putting more of my body into the swing, so I can start having that squirm sensation move with me.
Yeah, that's all over your body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And in one moment, I'm going to yuck the sword
Yeah.
hard enough so it pulls me with it.
Okay.
To have all that icky stuff fall off me.
Okay.
And
It's not a very heavy sword. You ain't even throwing it very hard. What making a athletics roll, I suppose?
athletics using weapon skill?
I mean, you still gotta throw it hard enough.
True.
Technique is important, but the sheer yeet force is also important.
Fair enough. I'll use Boon on this. And I'll use some inspiration points on this.
Uh, it gets you just a little bit, moves you a couple feet.
Okay. Interesting.
Yep.
Did any of the goo come off?
What do you do now?
Did any of the goo come off?
A bunch of blood from what it looks like.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. And you just take another step. Sheer pain rolls up your foot and through your body, and you're just like, oh fuck! Oh, it hurts. Why? Ow! Son of a bitch! Ah! Everything starts to hurt. Ow! And you realize there's flesh and vessels and nerves and just body parts, like the actual meat is on your body everywhere. You
Like,
could see it just growing over your flesh or over your bones. Just, ugh.
ugh, I have flesh now.
Oh, and it hurts so fucking bad.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's really got you. Holy shit. Yeah.
Oh, what is this thing?
I don't know. We don't know what it is. We just want it to go away.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. It's
This is
the,
gonna
yeah.
hurt.
And then at one point you feel like you're suffocating.
As it starts forming around my ribs.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's meat in between the ribs now or behind it.
I'm going to stab the meat with the sword.
Roll damage.
This is gonna hurt. Gonna hurt. I think. Oh, there it is. It is literally just a D10.
You deal that much to yourself.
Ow.
Breathing is becoming harder. I need to roll a toughness test. Oh my gosh, what is this? Ah. Ellie sent me a huge document. Oh my goodness.
No. Let me see here. Oh, I can. That's right. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a second boon on that.
Okay. Yeah, you're starting to suffocate.
Huh.
Yeah. That stabbing yourself did not help.
No, it
Actually
didn't.
made it a lot worse, yeah.
All right, fine. There's only one thing we can do here. That's not true. I don't think that's a good thing to do here. Um,
Yeah, no, everything hurts.
okay. Um, I'm gonna take a moment here, and I'm going to let me think. Can't blood teleport away from this thing. Gonna keep coming for me. It seems like I damage myself when I damage it. Um, I'm gonna try a wondering technique here.
Okay.
Um, because it is on me, I'm gonna make it feel my pain.
Okay.
So it feels the pain that it's inflicting on me.
Okay.
The highest level wondering technique. Go.
Alright. How do you plan on doing that?
It is part of the wondering techniques for the higher end serious punch and serious dodge.
Okay.
So the pain I feel from it inflicting it on me, I'm reflecting back onto it.
Okay.
It's already in contact with me.
Yeah. You do hear in the distance.
What
Oh,
do I hear?
I played the sound thing again.
Oh, I didn't hear the sound thing.
You want me to turn it up?
A bit, probably.
There we go.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, no, it's gonna touch your butt. Fortunately, there's a bunch of them lying around, so you can always get another one. I think. I don't know. Is that even allowed?
heh. Do you think I heard it?
I don't know. Probably not.
All right.
It did make a noise that. Yeah,
Fair enough.
it made a noise. You happy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
I'm like, all right, let's keep going. Like, I do think you were actually probably helping the beast for some reason.
If I was, I don't remember.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, and you actually are breathing, and it's this chilling air, and your bones are cold, your flesh is cold, you feel blood pumping. You
Oh,
actually see skin starting to form.
like, this is such a unique experience.
Yeah, yeah. And when you take a step, one of the bones in the ground actually skewers your foot, and you're like, fuck, ow, damn it, oh, that hurts so bad.
No
And
stuff. Better shoes.
yeah, that was bad. That hurt like a motherfucker.
And something like, hey, do you remember why shoes are a thing?
So you don't hurt your feetsies?
Yeah, no, it's important. I just learned that.
Oh yeah. You kind of forget that when you don't have a sense of pain.
I do have to think this thing, for one thing, is giving me probably the most insightful and most valuable experience I'm going to treasure forever.
You know what? Okay. You do you, man.
I know.
Oh, just simple as that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's getting closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just keep
Yeah.
moving. Actually, you know what? He's just going to stop. He's going to turn. He's going to start charging towards the danger.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Yeah.
All right. Me acrobatics to get by all this, all the
All right.
bones and such. Gotta use that parkour skill.
Yeah. Um, 30. And I get to roll it twice. I don't need to, but I'm gonna. Mm, We're good.
You still take 1 damage from
One damage.
some bones that are you normally don't even process that you need to avoid such a thing. You're like, oh, this is a perfectly good thing to grab, and you can climb like differently than other people. Like you can hook part of your bone
Mhm.
under protrusions and like really get some lift and some leverage. Now it just fucking hurts. As you literally stab yourself and your flesh gets hung up on it, and so do the tendons. You're like, oh gosh, I can't climb like that anymore. Your body also doesn't move the way you want to. It feels heavy, sluggish.
Heh. How do humans deal with this?
You also
Bullshit.
are getting tired. You get winded. You're sitting there going, okay, wow, this breathing thing. Oh,
Sucks
oh,
ass.
all this meat is awful.
Just note to self. Fuck being human.
I know this is truly bad. Yeah. So you get halfway up a giant bone mountain, and then you're just literally sucking wind, and that wind is now painful. It feels like shards in your lungs and down your throat. The air is so cold. You're literally shaking, and it's. I need you to make me a toughness test at a -40.
Huh. Da, 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 da. You think you'd help me? Diddly squat. No. Heh. Heh.
You will now be afflicted with. Frostbite.
Mhm.
And Curse of Winter.
All right.
Frostbite. Basically, Uh, like that. That's frostbite. And that's Curse Winter.
All right.
You also kind of feel like dexterity starts to slow down. You are under the
Maybe I should make Beatsley a sweater. Sounds like it's cold and wintry down there. I'll use the non-sympathetic. I think that's pretty easy. And then I'll just like catalyze it and Sacred Flame.
well, he cannot be catalyzed at this distance. He is in the
No,
bad
I'm
space.
not catalyzing him. No, I'm catalyzing the fabric I've been making for a nice winter sweater for him.
Oh, nice.
Making out of unsympathetic and
Yep.
catalyze the Sacred Flame in with it.
Lee, you are absolutely befuddled. Your whole body is shaking and shivering uncontrollably. You are so cold, it is indescribable.
Oh my. Oh, this is fascinating. Let's keep going.
And you think it's even getting colder.
I know. We're gonna keep moving though.
It's hard to move. Go ahead and give me a.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pop a cork off one of my bottles of wine.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna drink it to warm me up.
Isn't that a fallacy?
No.
Huh.
Because alcohol does increase your body temperature because it gets you hotter.
Fancy. It helps a little bit. Also, drinking alcohol never hurt this much. Oh, it burns all the way down.
Could I do some weaving rolls on the side to provide a warm, comfy sweater if you want to take it?
No, he cannot receive any help whatsoever while he's here. The bond through the connection is razor thin, and if you push it, it could snap. He's
I see.
You can tell he's in, even through using the atlas that you have, the world map in the office.
Yeah.
The thread goes into the underworld, which you actually have a map of, and then he is so far off the map. There actually isn't recorded territory there.
I see.
Using divination and scrying, it does breathe some life to that part of the map, and these are the lost lands, the forbidden areas, where the gods don't even have control. things exist there.
Like otherworlders.
That and whatever the old powers of this world were before the gods came. Because there were powers before the previous pantheon, that set of gods.
Mm-hmm.
And then there were other things before that, probably.
Yeah, we're going to keep moving.
Okay. Gonna need you to make me a toughness test.
Yeah.
Minus, it just base toughness for now.
I think I'm going to have to activate my home ground here. Keep moving. Yeah.
Question: do your
question
mantles
here.
work fine?
I haven't used my mantles yet.
I'm just wondering if they.
Those are his powers, so yeah, as long as it originates from him.
Well, no.
Yeah.
I just thought like he got those from a pantheon of, or like a power source, right? Is that
No,
power
the
source
origin.
within these lands? I thought.
And that would be a question. But da da da. I'm also going to actually I have a question here. Is this the element of death being infected me? Or does this have no element to it?
No element that you know of.
We're moving. Oh, I'm sorry. That would actually be one less degree of success.
Yeah, half
One
bonuses,
less.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're moving.
Mhm.
You are cold enough, it actually is starting to affect your thinking.
Mm.
You've never felt the way the flesh just shuts down
Mhm.
under conditions. Which is actually kind of spooky. No wonder people with flesh die so easily. This is extra bad.
All right.
Yeah. And you keep cutting yourself on just these mountainous surfaces that don't look stable at all.
Mm. Gotta keep moving though. We're gonna find the center of this thing.
What do you define as the center?
The center is where the cold is coming from. Clearly, this place has a center to it. People are scared of what's here. So we're going to go find what makes them scared.
Okay. You want to roll an awareness?
Sure.
Yeah. It's hard to make out. It's especially through this fog. But what is different is you swear there are things moving in the fog, not just the thing you're looking for.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, if they're not things I'm looking for, then I don't need them.
Do you want to potentially try to avoid them?
We're gonna try to avoid them because we don't need them, but we also don't need the fight that they might bring.
Okay. Okay. Eventually, you come across something that wanders around like this, just heavy footfalls, very easy to detect. The bones itself look like metal.
Interesting.
And it kind of studies its surroundings predatorily.
Okay. This doesn't seem to be the thing that everyone's scared of, does it?
Do you want me to answer that? He's pretty observant.
No. Maybe. Be quiet. Learn to whisper.
Kind of gives you a harumph. Like, you just asked me a question, didn't you?
Okay, so is this the thing that people are scared of?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
one of the things you should watch out for.
I'm gonna slowly start trying to move past him.
Make me a
Stealth test?
-20 stealth test.
Alright.
But since you are cold, it's now -40.
Oh, minus 40 plus 20 plus 30.
So remember, I gave you 4 boons.
Alright. Um, I'm double checking everything here. Okay, so that's 40, 70. Half of 70 is what? 35?
Yes.
Ooh.
Tasty.
Okay, yeah. Sneak by it. You think.
I think.
Yeah. Eventually. Just kind of marches on. You're still moving, though.
Mhm.
What's the plan?
Keep looking for the thing that scares everyone.
Okay. Give me a test to help you navigate. Your choice.
Hmm. Navigate surface. 7 degrees of success.
Okay. You're getting closer, you think. You hope. All right. Are you doing anything to get yourself warmer?
Yes, I'm going to be casting Sacred Flame and using that as a way of keeping myself warm.
Is Sacred Flame something you have, or
Yes.
something another player has?
It is what I have. I have the cantrip Sacred Flame.
Oh, the cantrip.
Yeah.
Take a fatigue. You
I'll
have to
take
pull
it.
that energy from yourself because there's none here to provide it.
Understood. We're gonna
Sacred
sit there.
flame
And,
of Ooh, like that. Oh.
You do need, forgive me, after that, without this test. No stacking penalties.
okay. Going. And boom.
Gorgeous.
Okay. It's helping, but not much for not long.
Yeah.
Well, no.
We keep moving. Find a
Gonna
thing
make
that
any
takes.
awareness tests?
We'll make an awareness test. I thought that's what that navigate service was for.
No, that was just to get you closer without getting lost.
Okay. Eh.
Okay. This is hard to miss. You see this kind of prancing along in the distance. It's made of bones and bone-like armor, and it kind of scoops things up like skeletons.
Mhm.
But it kind of keeps all the skeleton parts together. And occasionally it just tosses them up and hits them with that same staff of theirs, and it sends the bones into all its adjoining pieces, or it just sets it back down. Not sure what that's about.
Interesting. I want to turn to the head. Like, so what's that thing?
You're nowhere near the head. It's a disembodied voice.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I'm going to turn to the disembodied voice that I know is just a head right now.
What?
What's that thing?
Oh,
Okay.
I do know it's why I'm in a million pieces.
Well, okay. We're going to
Yeah.
sneak around.
Yep.
Definitely going to try and sneak around this thing.
Yeah. There's a reason why we're all like parts everywhere, you know? It really sucks to have to go find your bits. And then when you have enough bits and this thing finds you again, it slaps you again and then you're sent to bits.
Mm-hmm.
It's super annoying.
All right. We're
I
going
think
to
it'll
try and
leave
sneak.
you alone though, because you're being hunted by something worse.
What do you mean? I'm hunting it.
Yeah, that's what you tell yourself. That's
Mm-hmm.
cute. Yep.
Keep following.
All right. Stealth test though.
Okay.
-20.
I just had all that and put it in.
Okay. You're sneaking by. Toughness test this time at a -5 as you make your way through. It's getting colder.
Oh, we're good.
You're also like, why is it getting colder?
Keep marching on.
Okay. You think you're going in the right direction? What do you do? just keep marching on, or any other side thing you want to potentially do as you go along?
We're gonna keep marching on. But we're gonna roll navigate service to make sure we're going the right way.
Okay. I think you're going in the right direction.
Right.
The mist seems to move a good bit, though. Makes it much harder to make sure.
I see. Keep going forward.
Okay. All right, gotta make me that acrobatics test, but you are cold, so it's -20. So cold.
All right.
You still take 1 damage.
1 damage or 1 fatigue.
Damage.
Okay.
Starting to bleed everywhere.
Question: is this true damage or does my soak apply?
No, it's just true
Oh,
damage.
okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
And keep moving on.
All right. You know which rolls are needed. If you want to add any others.
I'm going to add. No, I'm not going to do that one yet. That's how I'm getting out of here. Awareness test. Plus 20. Yeah.
Okay. There's a couple things you wish you didn't say. Off the distance, even the fog steers clear of whatever this is.
Hmm.
But you kind of see, kind of collecting choice bones in the corner. This thing.
Interesting. Bone dragons.
No, there's something way wrong with that.
Yeah. But we're going to definitely avoid that one.
You do see something next to its hoard, though, which is a bit different than the rest. It guards it jealously.
Contract. A writ?
Something.
We're gonna.
Is
We're
it
gonna
worth
be.
the effort, or do you keep going?
We keep going. We be smart. We don't be greedy here.
Okay.
Let the dragons keep what they want. Not like I have a dragon killing spear right now.
You're not sure if that's even a dragon.
Nope, but it looks like one, so we'll call it a dragon.
All right.
All right. Toughness test then.
Yeah, -10.
Kind of have to put boon it is.
It's just the -10 because it's the cult test.
Yeah, but it's the -20.
Nope, just -10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just for the frostbite effect. Physical rolls, to do stuff, or
Oh,
if
okay.
you look at the wording.
Yeah.
Still killing it though.
Yeah, for now. All right, you leave this shenanigans behind. You want nothing to do with that shit. Nope, get out of there.
I don't know. I just want to like have a mental image for everyone. Itzy looks like a human with really fucked up digigrade legs.
Yep. Oh, you hurt front to back. Everything's painful. Everything's cold. Why does it hurt? Shouldn't
I
hurt
don't
like
know.
this. All right. You keep pressing on. Make your rolls.
Yeah. Acrobatic. Gotta take my damage here. Awareness.
Sure.
And then navigate. Make sure I'm still heading in the right direction.
You see something off in the distance. It's one of those things you wish you didn't look at too close, but it's there if you want to take a peek.
It's probably not.
You don't want to look?
Nope, it was anything like the dragon.
Yeah, it's very much like the dragon. It's not a dragon though. Different shape, different
No.
wrongness.
I see. Well, Vlad, if you wish to show it to me, you may show it to me.
Nope.
Okay.
Only if you ask for it.
Nope, I don't ask for anything. Except for where we're going. We're looking for the thing.
Okay. Make me acrobatics to get through all the shenanigans you have to.
Alright.
So
Ooh.
much shenanigans.
Right?
The physical test.
The toughness at a minus 20 now.
15.
15, that's right. I keep forgetting to add that in. Yeah. Reduce my max HP by 3 then. Alright. Keep going.
Yep.
Alright, how many more rolls do you need from me?
You got to find a means of finding it.
This is
If you
my
feel wandering is not going to get you to your goal before you die of freezing.
interesting. So my navigate service hasn't been helping me then.
You feel like you are getting closer to the cold, but it's getting colder doing so. So it's making your symptoms worse. You'll probably freeze well before you arrive.
Maybe you
fine
can
then.
find some. I was just say maybe you can find some bones to help.
Yeah, no, I was actually going to start looking through the bones.
What are you looking for specifically?
So bones have certain unique textures, and as I've gone studying being in Skellerman, I want to look for bones that have certain elemental affinities, like cold. One of the comments, like monstrate archetype affinities for Skellerman. Um, Especially those also of Earth that might be in here still.
Okay. Gonna need probably a Psyniscience and then a luck test.
All right.
Oh, you nailed it. Oh my goodness.
Okay. You do find some bones that do have some energy left in them, but the cold really starts to drink deep from these bones that you've found now that you've uncovered them.
Um, so what I'm going to do is, because they've been found, I want to see if I can use these to start helping me get there faster, because it's leaching from them. And I want to see, with that ignition sense, if I can see the direction they're being leached towards.
That's just pulls it. The mist just pulls it, and it disappears into the mist.
All
Doesn't
right.
lead anywhere. And how would the bones make you get somewhere faster?
Because it can help give me a direction. Um,
Resonating?
yeah, like basically resonance. After that, I think the only other thing I can do here is is there a soul connected to these bones? A
Maybe
conscious?
fragment. Maybe a shred, shard. There's something that's keeping the power there, but there's not a person.
Okay. We're going to take those shreds and fragments of power and we're going to start putting them into the lantern.
Okay.
And that's what we're going to do. We're just going to try to start collecting these fragments of power and putting them into the lantern. Basically, we're putting them into our first lantern we got from not my personal lantern, but the other lantern.
The Soul Warden lantern?
No, the ghost lantern.
Okay.
It's the one to help you to prevent you from getting lost in the land of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're gonna start trying to collect these and putting them in there. And then we're gonna see about using its light to push away the cold and give us a path to where we need to go. Using the
Well, I mean,
fragments of
even
power.
collecting those brave fragments, they don't push back much at all. They
Yeah.
have no substance to them. They're just pieces left.
And so we'll keep searching for them.
Okay, that'll take time.
And yeah, we're gonna have to take time.
All right.
Because time is all we have right now. And what we're also going to do is, because I don't think it's going to help us here. We're gonna try and make like a little, almost like an array. We're gonna get several bones and we're gonna stick them up onto the top of each other, wrapping them together. And use our Soul Warden lantern to light the tips on fire. With with its fire ability. To see if we can hold this coldness at bay.
That'll probably attract a lot of attention.
You got this, fam.
Probably going to attract a lot of attention.
Just with your
I mean,
Outworld
anything that is fire.
Easy peasy.
Anything that's fire is going to attract attention. That's true, especially in this cold, barren landscape.
It's also a light source.
Light source.
Which will attract attention.
That's a better plan, too. No, we're definitely going to attract attention. We're going to attract attention and we're going to hide.
Okay.
Especially here in the shadows. With our cloak, we can hide easier. Yeah, no, that's what we're going to do. We're going to set up an ambush.
Alright. Guess roll me luck to see what you end up with, because there are some choices you do not want, and there are some choices you do are gonna want instead.
Mhm.
It's not that bad, but not that great. You'll have this individual find its way towards you.
All right. I think would you also like me to roll a stealth test here?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
But you're shaky, shaky, shake, which is not good for you. So, be, let's say minus 15.
Okay. Minus 15 with a plus 20. Would my cloak provide any bonuses here? My darkness cloak?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty dark here, but is it an aether filled cloak?
That is a question. It is something that the goddess of the moon gave to me.
Then it probably has aether in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'd be have its bonuses.
Yeah.
All right. You never gave me the bonuses for it, other than bonuses to stealth.
We'll just go off the bonus to stealth. That's what you're
Right.
using it for.
Right, but you never told me what the bonus to stealth is.
Oh. Gross. Give it stats and whatnot.
Yeah.
Normally in Shadow, it would give you twice the bonus as normally as the element synergy would, so it would give you a plus 40.
Right. So in here is another plus 20.
Yeah, but then the whole bonus is halved.
Yeah.
Cold.
All right. Hit. All my bonuses halved.
Okay. You're trying to get it to do what?
I'm trying to get it basically to approach it so I can roll up and sneak attack on it.
Okay.
Because I have sneak attack dice.
All right.
And we're just going to try and take it out in single hit.
Doesn't seem to notice you.
All right. Swing a sword.
No.
Da-da-da. These things. Da-da. And have fun. And that does have inescapable on it, in case it matters.
Well, of course it will. So I'm looking at a 25 or less to get out of the way. No, that's a hit.
All right. So, da-ba-da. Can't plus that damage.
You'll harm it, and it doesn't move quickly to attack you. It just kind of looks over at you.
And we're gonna have to follow that up. I'm assuming this thing's aetherless as a note.
You've definitely harmed it, from what you can tell. You've cracked and splintered multiple bones.
And
Okay. Now that it's aware of you, even with the 10, it's halved. You stab at it, but it doesn't seem to get out of the way, but the weapon just lodges itself between its bones. And that grin gets larger. It's going to counterattack by grabbing your wrist. It does not.
all right. Our third attack.
The weapon is still lodged in its ribs.
We're gonna, because it's lodged in its ribs, we're gonna take the time to kind of like, because he failed dodge, we're gonna just like rip it out as part of the attack.
Okay. Strength test.
Do. I don't get adding. Oh wait, actually, you can add that to it though.
Can you?
I think I can. Yeah. Um. No, that's only to hit. Okay. Um. Nah. Rip.
Hold on. Grabbing an image. It's gonna try and the weapon doesn't move. Now it's gonna try and grab you. What do you do?
We're gonna have to try and dodge that. Does it have an escapable?
No.
Okay. I forget, do I have Mastery and Dodge? I do. Eh.
Yeah. Dodge out of its way.
That's 1, 2, 3. I get one more half action attack. Gonna try and pull it out again.
Okay. You're unable to dislodge it.
All right. That's my turn, unfortunately.
Okay. Let's see what else shows up. Run me luck.
That's not good luck.
No. No, it's not. Why do you have bad luck, Eatsley?
It happens sometimes.
Should have perfect luck all the time, Eatsley. Come on.
I feel that.
All right. Well, that's perfectly fine. We'll just eeny, meeny, pick a bad roll. Go with. Ooh, maybe this one. That's on the 90s chart of bad things that'll show up to ruin your day. We like that. All right. Well, the guy in front of you gets moited and gets pulled in to this thing. Happy birthday!
I'm like, you.
It also has your Aethelus scythe stuck in that body that got ripped up and pulled in.
Ah,
Yeah,
he's
it's
just
not
gonna
good.
look at this thing. All right, fine then. He's just gonna look at it.
Yeah. What now?
Now we cheat.
Ah, very well. What is cheating?
Cheating. We go into the box.
What box?
The aetherless box that is my lantern.
Okay. Bloop.
And we start running away.
How do you run away inside the lantern?
Oh, because there's a massive area inside the lantern where it's the sands of time.
Oh, you bring it in with you?
Yep.
Oh, well, this thing gets a little closer than you prefer.
Yep. And we're
Alright.
gonna. Here's the question: can this thing die of old age?
No.
Awesome.
No, it cannot. And more it rampages around, you can actually see for the first time this inside structure of the lantern start to take damage.
Interesting. Question here, though.
Mhm.
This is aetherless.
Yes.
Interesting.
And
Ah.
it has very strange movement, but that's because it has so many limbs and parts as it moves around. But when it does attack an area, the whole body just kind of falls on it in a literal avalanche of bone and sharp edges.
Mhm.
So, yeah, gnashing teeth, claws, things that pierce and cut and bludgeon, and then its physical weight is then crashed on top of you.
Mhm.
So,
Interesting.
Oh yeah. I'll let you
Um,
think. Because we gotta hop to the other two.
yeah.
Yeah. We want to do that. Yep. For a moment, we'll pause. The intense music. Alright. Or not. Pause, please. Thank you. And then we'll go back to the group. Looks like we got an Evo. Like Evos. Alright. Wow.
So that's an old Evo.
Uh-huh. The one you sent today?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, it is, because we did the pepper thing, yeah.
Yeah, that was
We
in
did
the
that one.
paracausal currency. Allie's dream demon stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, so you complete it. We did that one. We did pretty good, I think. I hope.
yeah, I've kind of just been lost in Eatsy world.
Me and this Allie there.
Yeah.
Nice.
She's here.
Yeah. Well, let's ask what would Allie do?
Is it my turn?
Yeah. We'll add what would Allie do?
I'm still trying to figure out what Ellie did.
Probably some trouble, I'd say.
Boy, am I ever trouble.
Yeah. It just depends on the type of trouble you wanted to get into. You know, I kind of see Allie as an equal opportunity troublemaker. That's just me, though.
Anything goes.
I could be wrong.
Uh, I do. Do I have another superior ether gem, babe?
I don't think so. You have got a flawless, but you've only done 2 so far.
2 superiors?
Yeah, you want to at least get 4 or 5 before you do a flawless.
Oh, didn't know that. Oh, I have a superior medium-sized ether gem here.
Okay.
But you'll need 2 more. Death Element Aether Crystal High grade. Is that for a major?
Another flawless. Treasure grade. Where does that land?
That lands way up there. I suppose I could do a treasure grade. I've done one before.
Can I do it with just 1 gem?
Yep. But we probably want to get some more stuff for you.
I have lots
Yeah.
of stuff.
Do be warned, doing additional evolutions after you do a treasure grade will be very difficult. It will require rolls because your body's too full at that point.
For
Too
how
full
long?
of power.
For how long?
If
Is
you
that
do
like forever? Or?
Forever, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, doing a treasure grade evolution is no joke.
But that would also mean I wouldn't have to figure out evolution stuff forever.
Yep. It's usually the last evolution done. You can do more, it's harder. Because your vessel's already so full of power. And energy.
Would I be able to build this Dream Demon mask with a treasure grade evolution?
There's not much you can't build with a treasure grade evolution. But there's different rules on it.
So, but theoretically, I could go through a treasure grade evolution and become a Dream Demon.
That would be a thing. Yeah.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good Sunday night to me.
Well, you could get some more information at the city you're at.
Oh, I like this tea now that it's cooled down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
More information? Like what kind of information?
How to make it?
How to make the Dream Demon mask? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on in that city. I was being chased by cops last time.
Yep.
I'm afraid to go back. I guess if I go back and turn into a Dream Demon, they'll be like, what the fuck? And then probably murder me.
I mean, you did use a daydream on getting your dream demon. Well, at least the start. You just got to make your mask. Yeah, you used it, and now you just got to make the mask.
Well, yeah, that's so I could use this evolution to make the mask.
Yeah.
Yep, it'd be pretty nuts. But remember, it's it's the top of the chain for evolutions for Monstray. So
but we're also like
one.
in the end game now, eh?
Oh yeah, this is the final arc.
And I'm really struggling with the evolutions. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna get another one in my brain before.
This is my suggestion, Allie. If you want, I can make a really nice dish for you. You get all your majors, the Aether Stones for them. Like, just get that amount, put it in front of me, and then I'll use those evolutions as ingredients for your treasure grade evolution.
Okay. I've done 7 so far. How many majors can I do?
You've done 7 superiors so far?
7 majors.
Majors.
Oh, you want all the gems for my superior evolutions?
Yeah, you get those, and you can do 3 more majors.
Majors and how many more superiors?
You can do up to 10 as well on that. You've done 2 so far, so you still have a ways to go.
All these gems?
I want you to just buy them.
Oh, okay. I don't even know how much money I own. In terms of physical possessions.
And the evolution for it, the instructions are a bit different. Treasure grade evolution has different rules. Yeah, if you open up the evolution handout and go to the very bottom, pick one.
Evolution, go to the very bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some dope shit. What
I think a title would be cool.
do I send to his higher state of being?
You become the Spook Master. Spook Master 9000!
Would anybody sell me all the Aether Stones I need in exchange for my moon boat? Would Ming do that?
Ming? Ming or Ming? Ming is in town, and you'd have to go find.
I'll go talk to Ming then.
Okay. 1,000,000 Aether is not easy to get, but it's doable.
I've got a treasure grade Aether Stone already. I just need Johnny's playing with my character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see my character sheet, John?
Yeah, I don't have it open.
And who's playing with my character sheet?
I was.
I'm not.
Okay, so I've got 3 major and 8 superior left in terms of evolution I can do. Can I buy 3 major ether stones and 8 superior ether stones?
With the boat? No.
No?
Not with the boat.
It's a really cool boat.
It is a cool boat, but it also requires Aether Stones to run.
What about my Nimbus Cloud then? I saw that. Is that cooler
Follow
than the
you
boat?
around. Doesn't it just follow you around like a lost puppy?
I think so, maybe.
Yeah, it's not really something to be sold. Nor is the Wiggler. They just gonna follow you around. You wouldn't sell your little friends, would you? Oh my gosh.
But to become a demon, I don't have room for friends.
Gasp.
You hear that, Susie? No
Did.
friends.
I was gonna offer money to you, but now it's just like,
Hmm. Oh, by the way, you also need a treasure grade Aether Stone, large sized. So a
Mine
medium grade won't
doesn't-
work.
Yeah, it doesn't say size, but it says it fits in a locket, so it's probably small.
Mhm.
Okay, well, I don't fucking know what I'm doing then.
Well, if you don't, or if you're not able to do the evolution, you can go out and just, party in town, scare some people, make some mischief, blow up some robots. There's a lot you can do. You can play as Insomnium, go out and do an extra couple murders, buy some cool stuff, hang around in the city dreaming.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on there.
Yep, a lot of crazy stuff.
A lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What's Susie up to?
uh,
I go check on Susie.
Susie doesn't have much going on right now. Sad that Eatsley's away. but I know they're doing important things. I've been thinking about an idea. You want to run it by me? You want to have a little talk about it?
You want me to run your idea by you?
Yeah, I need some editing skills. Okay, so this is the thing. I'm gonna make you guys all costumes, some superhero costumes, and they're gonna represent your.
This immediately offended.
What? I think Mothman would be cool in a little costume.
I am my own costume.
I mean, you got your armor going on right now, but what if I made something that enhanced your armor too?
I'm the darkness.
I kind of wanted to base it off like constellations, so like you'd all have your own little planet, and then you could like call upon the power of the Mothman planet or something like that.
I am the midnight sun.
You want to be a sun? Okay. I mean, yeah, you can be a sun too. It was either or. It was like, cosmic, right? Yeah, that was the plan at least.
What are these costumes made of? I guess I can wear them under my armor, so it wouldn't be too embarrassing.
Yeah, you put it over because it's your costume.
Costume?
Yeah, it kind of like morphs. It kind of like morphs with all your body, and you're like, superhero.
Wouldn't it be weird and lumpy underneath it, though?
No, I'd make sure that like added to the flair. Like it would kind of like blend in, like almost like it's the fabric.
Which role is that?
Which role is that?
Which role is that?
What do you mean?
What does he have to do to meld armor into?
Oh, you use just magic. No big deal. It's like, yeah, you ever watch those cartoons? Wait, am I thinking of a different? I get some weird imagery sometime when I'm cosmic, like, gazing. So there's stuff out there.
Go easy on that stuff, Susie.
There's the World Wide Web. Did you hear about the World Wide Web? It's very large. Anyway, so yeah, I thought it'd be cool to do. I also want to figure out about this new thread I got, and I show you this thread. It's a window thread. It's transparent. Like hold it up to you with my fingers. I'm just like, I don't know how I make this or what it is, but I got it from doing a quest. So I feel like I could use this for like, I don't know, make you guys little plushies of your planets or your suns. I think that'd be cool. Just like squeeze it and you could have it on your person. And you just got to squeeze it and then you activate it or something.
I hate it. It's too cute.
What?
Disgusting.
Well, I can make yours disgusting or make it spooky. I got some cool thread. I got like in the would it be, is there like a fear / element? What's the closest thing to fear?
Fear?
Or like an element?
That one would be hard because that's more of a attribute. Probably death.
Yeah, death. Okay. You know what?
If you
I could
combine
probably just
death
like
element and the mind element.
You know what we could do? All you need to do is spook somebody really bad, and then like you kill them, kind of deal. And then like I could extract the fear element through cultivation. Actually, no, that's a little too dark. Let's think on the bright side of life.
No, I liked the other one. Keep going.
I was just saying, you got to fear somebody really bad, and then I could take that fear out of it through catalyzation, like a monster or something. And
okay,
then
I'm gonna go find somebody to kidnap.
And then I could, or you could just like, just spook them real good.
Yeah, and it's just like wandering off in the middle of the conversation.
But you should like find. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm still talking to you through the phone. You could just then get some really strong. You know what I mean? Like you want it to be a good meal. You don't want to just taste like I don't know. You do a good job, Indrid. Somnium. Indrid/Insomnium. You guys are great. Just go scare the bejesus out of whoever. I'll be here. You know where to find me. I don't go far.
I feel like this new kettle leaves sort of a chemically tasting. Do you feel like that?
I never noticed it, but I don't imagine like I can understand why because it needs like a few probably cycles to. I did wash it at the end of the day.
Yeah, wash it. I don't like it. Spent a lot of money on it. She tastes weird. At the $100 one, it wouldn't taste weird.
You're absolutely right, Allie. What was I thinking? Fucking Amazon Basics.
Yeah, so Indrid is going off to kidnap somebody strong.
Define strong. Like, would give you difficulty in a fight strong, or like they're pretty well up there, but have no chance to resist you. Like, what are you classifying as strong?
I want to do a fight with them and win by the skin of my teeth.
Ah,
I see.
that level of strong. Okay.
Want to trade?
Do you have somebody like that? I'll come help Eatsley. Who are you fighting, Eatsley? Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just know that they're strong and hard to fight.
Okay, cool. I'll come fight them.
They're aetherless as well.
Will that affect the spooking?
There's probably going to be a negative.
Aetherless should still be spookable.
In theory.
Fear the fearless. I don't know. Fear the unknown as well, Allie girl.
No. Into that.
But I mean, wouldn't you be doing that?
That's not how Indrid works.
Okay. You just do it.
Just fucking do it.
Yeah, I like that attitude.
Just fucking do it. But not fucking do it. But you got to put more emphasis on it. You know, show them you mean business.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Right.
Yeah.
Right. We like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you going to get to where Eatsley is currently? Because that's not easy.
I'm going to turn around and I'm going to look at Susie and I'm going to be like, Susie!
Yeah?
How do I get to Eatsley?
I think the only thing that's going to get you remotely close is by dreaming.
Okay.
Try to get to his subconscious. I don't know.
Sure. I'm sure I can do that. Why not?
You have that ability to, look through dreams and stuff. But this might get you killed.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
Builds character.
Maybe you can make your mask out of that guy.
I will rend his flesh from his bones.
Yep. You heard it here first, folks. Rend the flesh from the bones.
But you know what? The dream is inverse to how things go. So yeah, that makes sense. I got you.
Okay.
Go save Eatsley's lamp that's about to break.
Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna start dreaming. I'm just gonna pick a corner of Susie's room and
okay,
go pass out.
Gotcha.
Pass out. All right, you're insomnium. Yes, so spooky. They don't even understand how spooky you are.
I'm hella spook.
Yeah. Got you've even got a stabby knife, a dream stabby knife. Ooh.
And it also has a lot of features like.
Well, I've got my fear blade. It comes into the dream with me now, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He also applied some things to it.
Yeah. So the fear blade, when you're not concentrating on it to force it into a shape, it looks like you have a handle, but it's squirmy. And then the blade itself just kind of it's Cthulian. It doesn't know what form it wants to take. Just whatever brings nightmare feel to whoever looks at it, including you.
That's fair, man. Just be what you're gonna be. Don't worry about it.
Just gonna learn from the Wiggler. Just give it a little wiggle.
And he's doing a dance for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the fear blade, it's not really much of a blade here. It's more of a squirmy handle. And then what comes out of where the blade is just a bunch of just Cthulian tentacles and grasping arms and occasionally a too many eyes, too many teeth type of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And if you just kind of point it at somebody, the tentacles and the grabbing claws and hands reach out and try and grab the guy. Yeah. And if they do, those things that grabbed him turn into spikes and stab him like a billion times. It is. Your fear blade is way worse in the dream.
Yay!
It's a nightmare blade.
I love it.
Yeah. But it's very traceable because the mess it leaves behind is hard to forget. Yeah. Very hard to forget. It's fucked up. All right, so what do you do? You're Insomnium. You have the spooky.
I'm Insomnium and I'm spooky and I want to find Eatsley. Where am I currently in the dream?
You arrive in the apartment room that you were renting. There's another dude there because you didn't pay rent, so they leased it out to someone else because you were gone too long. And your fear blade just kills the guy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's Hunky.
It's my room now.
Yeah, it's your room now. Yeah. And oh gosh, your fear blade makes a mess of whatever that was. Well, should have dodged. Yep. You're back in the city dreaming.
Okay.
There's occasionally, when you look out the window, there's occasionally a wanted poster of wanted moth person. Features unknown. But beware of dark moth-like silhouettes. If you see the red beady eyes, it's already too late.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's also advertisements. Get your moth repellent.
Love it.
Don't be caught off guard. There's occasionally a moth lure, which takes way too much effort to look away from. You're like, it's everything I wanted. Damn it. Gotta look away. If you get too close, you may be just attracted to it. Just like, oh, funny light. Yeah, no, it's pretty spooky. You gotta watch out.
Can I sense any sort of connection with Eatsley through the friend network?
Friend networks, yes, but his connection is tenuous.
Tenuous is workable.
Tenuous. Yeah. Struggle boat would be another good term there, yeah.
It's like my life. It's fine. You just keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess Insomnium is going to attempt to follow that connection
Okay.
without getting hindered by anyone.
How do you want to latch into that connection? You're going to need some sort of catalyst, some sort of thing that solidifies the connection.
I know what it is.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me.
Remember those floody blades Issa gave you?
Yeah.
I still have mine. They were part of a matching set.
Okay. Well, okay. Would that work in the dream?
I don't know. It's a dream. What are you dreaming about? What you dreaming about?
We having a sparring match with Eatsley.
I think I give the Floody Blades to you, Susie. As a catalyst.
If you gave it as a catalyst, she would have put it inside your Fearbringer blade.
No, a catalyst as in a token, an object, a memory, something to embolden the connection between Eatsley and yourself. It doesn't have to be used or consumed or destroyed. It's just something that connects you two.
Oh, no, here they are. I found them in my character sheet.
And the
Okay.
more connections you have, rather than just the blades themselves, the more connections, like individual ones, the easier the connection will be.
When's the last time you used one of Eatsley's mantles?
It's evolution.
What mantle did you use?
Dock somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Also drunken Eatsley's alcohol before.
True.
Does that count?
It's almost like you were force-fed Eatsley's alcohol, ambrosia. That was a pretty intense experience. He drank it and then shared it through the friend network, so we all had a
That's
communal.
not true. We also shared drinks.
Yeah, I've also drunken directly from his bottle before, I'm fairly sure.
Yes, probably that too.
Yeah. So that should be a connection.
Yeah.
Sort of the only bonding experience I've had with Eatsley, but it's something.
I've also had you thrown into a room and blown up.
Yes, I remember that fondly.
The connections don't always have to be positive. They're just there.
That's how you learned how to sleep, Allie.
Yeah,
You slept through your monster car.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess I have a fairly strong bond with Eatsley.
Shared chaos.
Not necessarily a positive one, but that's not my element anyway.
We have our pros and our cons, and we have our experiences and our moments.
Yep. You can also look at the entire battle that took place in the dungeon where we helped each other both times.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna follow that bond using using one of the Floody blades as sort of a dowsing rod.
Going.
Okay. All right. So, give me a willpower test. Roll as high as you can.
You mean as low as you can?
That's the one.
Allie, 6 for 6. Matt, I think you missed giving Allie a power for her willpower last evolution. Reading. We'll get back to that. I don't remember reading everything after that, but I have to double check, I guess.
Wait, was low higher, slow good or bad?
Low is bad. I'd use a fate point.
For Insomnium.
Okay, I'll fate point it, yeah.
Remember, you want to roll bad. You don't want a positive score. You want to roll with...
And Allie,
Because
you're
you're not
have
rolling
a
as
minus
Mothman.
60.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
minus 60, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're Insomnium. And you also want to roll on Insomnium, not Mothman.
I mean, Mothman is injured Insomnium. They're both the same character right now.
Right, but they have different stats.
No, they have the same stats to that.
But their stats are like inverted.
Correct.
Yes, they're inverted. And you would have 2 separate character sheets for that.
Right.
But I mean, it's just a minus and a plus adding it to it. What's the point of having 2?
Because it's cool to have 2 character sheets.
It's just more work on Allie, though.
I
See
mean,
what
you're
Selenium's
playing the
character sheet
game.
looks
Like,
it's fine. I've got everything pretty much tracked in here.
yeah, see, like, minus 57. Everything's tracked in there.
But she has 60 willpower in her other character.
It's just a little.
Yeah, you just fix
I
it.
can just. It's fine.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it.
And then your unnaturals with Insomnium are negatives that match Mothman's positives.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
You roll the exact same number, though. You have to roll higher.
So I have to roll again.
You have lucky.
Wait, do I have lucky as Insomnium?
Yes.
Okay.
You got to roll worse.
It was just funny that you rolled the exact same thing again.
It was funny.
Yep.
It was weird.
Okay.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Okay. It's like
Yeah.
the connection between you and them is really bad.
Mhm.
But you are in the lantern, which does give you a better connection. So the minus 300 willpower to feel the connection is now only a minus 120. Thanks to...
Alright.
Yeah.
Does my Spirit Warden class give me any bonuses here? Since I have protected them with it.
Oh, you're doing the reverse. Nice.
I'd probably give you 30.
Alright, so hold on. It was a willpower, it was minus 100. Plus 30, plus 10 for that.
Got lots of boons.
And remember, the cold effect only applies to physical rolls in its current state.
Yeah.
So it only halves the bonus from physical rolls. Also, it's not as fucking cold
in here.
But you do feel that the lantern is taking the brunt of that hit, and it does not like whatever that fog is. And that fog will erode the lantern, a divine artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not good.
But it is aetherless.
It's still eroding it.
Yep. So it's 100 plus 40. Oh, I'm gonna do some boons
You
here.
just need a single success. You just need to pass the roll.
Don't you have good boon powers? Like
no
plus 20s? Okay.
What I do have here is
Susie still had. Susie, have you cracked your hidden potential yet?
No.
Yep, I was the one that cracked my hidden potential.
I know, but Susie could make this really easy.
Yep.
If they wanted to crack their hidden potential and power the connections.
Yeah. Man, do I just drop 2 more boons into this? Oh, I only drop 1 more boon. 2 more boons. I would need to drop 2 more boons.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll drop 2 more boons.
How many got left?
I have 2 left.
Yeah. Android.
E.
You feel like you caught something.
Got it.
You maybe
Okay.
caught an eat sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna follow it.
All right. Welcome to this problem. It is now your problem because you made it your problem.
Hell yeah.
Just think of him like a Pokemon, Al. You got to beat him the fuck up, though, as yourself. It's like that new game that came out. It's just like, yeah, just beat him the fuck up, then hit him with the Pokeball. And the Pokeball's your fear in this case.
Also, don't forget the fact that you can capture humans in that one.
No, that was silly.
Um.
Oh, that is not what you were expecting. And Itsu's like, fucking run!
Also, ET looks like a human now. With weird fucked up legs.
By the way, that type of creature will be available as a demon creature that you can get the demon core of in the Saturday game.
Anyways.
It'll be way harder to fight.
Like, Indra, you ready to fight? Yes? No? Good.
I don't feel I have a choice anymore.
Nope. Easley's gonna step. And he's gonna punch. A very serious punch, GM.
Alright. I know you don't like doing those.
Yeah.
Well, alright. You're doing an actual serious punch. It don't do a dodge, but what it does do is a invulnerability save.
So.
Nope.
Wow.
If it rolls 10 or less, any damage or condition done to it is ignored.
That's a 10% chance. It's pretty good. So I want to ask this question. I now have 2 nodes in that same place. Can Allie not like ping off Eatsley to give a fate point reroll, or even
they are
better?
in the same place, yes.
Even better.
They can now combine
Allie's
their efforts.
Flipperoo fate point. Remember how you can flip a roll?
Yeah.
You can do it to the enemy and not just yourself.
Or Eatsley if he needs it.
Or Eatsley.
Yeah.
But I mean, she could just pass a fate point for that.
Yeah.
And lucky supplied.
All right. Yeah. Punch. Triple this.
Max, oh baby.
Okay. Well, it's going to hit you back as you hit it. It has a Thorns ability. It doesn't hit you back with what you've hit it with. It just hits you in return.
Ah, good. Yeah.
No, it's just going to hit you with something else. Yeah. All right.
Damn.
Rolled high. Very high.
All right.
Allie, you can flip that damage number.
To make it 971.
No. She can make you re-roll. That's all it is. That's what I'm saying by flip, like flip the table.
You want me to reroll? I can. Yeah.
Malicious Fate Point works on crits. Reroll of ones will still be favorable to the person flavorful to the person you rerolled.
If it's a 1 or 100 in that case.
It's a 100, but I think I have to reroll a 1 or 100.
No, you can use it on this.
Oh.
It says you can roll it on
Someone's 1 or
ones
100.
or 100.
Okay.
You could make him roll better, though, is the thing. But that's the Chaos Gremlin aspect.
Okay. Sure. Make him.
Susie.
Yeah.
Now that you have 2 nodes, you're starting to get a better view of this land.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have to put yourself at risk if you want to explore it.
Gotcha.
Through these 2. Basically, use them as tethers to scry into a forbidden land.
Well, Eatsy's looking for something. Yeah, I'm going to help him out.
Right. All right, you want me to reroll? Done.
Ooh, okay, that's far better.
That's doable. It's like...
Yeah. So, as a reaction, I'm going to activate my temp health. And have that get eaten.
Yeah.
You have your flower mantle, not your flower, your house mantle on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you punch this thing, you punch a good portion of it off into the distance, and it just, a bunch of itself just collides with you as you hit it. And that skeletal portion gets sent off, lands, and then starts to skitter back towards the main body as the main body just reconnects the missing parts. It's smaller until the other piece gets back.
Ellie girl, you have lots of action economy, don't forget.
Yeah, I have a ton of action.
Eatsley, through your battle sense, this thing is not killable by normal means. Physical damage will not harm it.
Fair.
Permanently. Like, you have to literally destroy the pieces or literally take away what is keeping it together.
Mm-hmm.
And the longer this thing is active in your lantern, the more damage it gets. Time is using up the sands of time to restore the damage, but eventually you'll run out of sand.
Yeah.
And you're already losing sand to repair it, which that's hard to get back.
I'm like, all right, Indra, you ready to leave this place?
Leaving? I just got here.
No, we're going to leave this lantern. We're going to someplace far worse.
This is not what I signed up for.
You said you wanted life or death.
Said by the skin of my teeth.
This is going to be by the skin of your teeth. Let's go.
All right, the lantern drops. You're now in a boneyard alley. I need you to roll me a toughness test. Minus 40. It's cold as fuck.
So plus 40?
Yep.
Definitely. That's just the best skill of mine. It really isn't. It's not very good.
So you get lucky for.
Yeah, you're fine. It's uncomfortable. It's very cold. Gonna start creeping in. But as Insomnium, you see the world a little differently. If there were nightmarish things to dream demons, this would be it. This is straight nightmare fuel because you see the world differently than Eatsley does. Every bone here was part of somebody. It's not just the death of a person. There's nowhere for the soul to go. There's nowhere for ideas to be lost and forgotten completely, because somewhere even if it's taken from one entity, it's given to another. It's a mix of ego, identity, memories, and they culminate into these constructs that are given some sort of facsimile of life, but for all the wrong reasons. Like whatever this is, the thing you're currently fighting, it's thousands of shards of memory and identity and ego that don't match all together. The only thing that brings them together is hate. If it moves, they'll kill it. They hate everything. That's the only thing this thing knows. Which also makes it incredibly strong. That much hate.
Is it angry?
Beyond. It is so beyond angry that it's gone down the rabbit hole and came back out the other end. And there's also no calmness.
It's just fear. You just have things you don't understand.
No, this is beyond that. This is not just fear that you don't understand. This is pure hate. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no logic behind it. Fight or flight, there's only fight. There's no such thing as flight. It only knows hate.
Sounds like
it has thousands of reasons why.
Fear the hate away.
Like powers as insomnia specifically for.
But you can see beyond the physical construct as a dream demon. You're able to see what holds it together. Why it's invincible.
See here.
What's holding it together?
These shards.
Oh, of hate.
Yeah. These thousands of shards of hate. The only reason they're together is because of hate. Good luck getting rid of that, but you could fuck with it.
Yeah.
It'd be incredibly difficult to fear this thing. You'd have to fear every shard simultaneously. You'd have to expand what you can do on a sheer power scale.
It seems like Insomnium's wing power is would be built. I've never used it before, but it seems like it would deal very well with this sort of emotion.
Especially since, that's what you're basing them off of.
Monster. That maybe I can take these little individual shards of hate and break off my own shards into them and sort of splinter off into the little individual shards and sort of slowly warp their hate into other emotions.
I like it.
Which wing power is this? Because you have several.
Under Insomnium, it's my second special ability.
Put in chat. For me, pretty please.
We made it forever ago and I never used it. Because it was kind of dumb, but now maybe it'll work for this. It was when I was sort of in an experimental phase with Insomnium. I didn't know quite where he was going.
Okay. So emotion 2?
What?
Which emotion were you using?
I'd be using all of them. They're all just different parts of my wings, and I just shoot them like feathers at people.
Yeah, and then you say it splinters into shards. Mm-hmm. That forces some deeper and deeper into the creature's dream, as well as their body and their psyche.
Okay.
The longer the shard is embedded into them, the harder they find it to not constantly feel that emotion. So, what about if you don't put hate in there? Kind of, or do you need hate as the catalyzer to kind of creep in through it?
If you put hate in there, you will not get that back. It'll literally graft itself to the
I figured motion 5 would be close to that.
Motion 5 is angry, it's aggressive and humiliated.
Right.
That's what they would feel, aggressive or humiliated.
Right. Yeah.
Not hate.
Okay.
Fighting this thing is a gamble regardless.
Yeah, I just want to shoot off this one big power at it all at once.
Okay, ballistic skill. You'll need enough degrees of failure to count for every wing.
Yeah.
Or for every set of emotions.
7. Okay.
It is a big gun, so it's you get plus or minus 20 to hit it. Instead of the plus 20.
Somnium's character sheet go. So minus 20 to hit. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
GM.
Yeah.
I'm going to help Indrid here. I'm going to use a reaction, and I'm going to speak gibberish at this creature.
Oh, it doesn't like that. Doesn't parry it with its invulnerability.
I'm going to roll now. I'm going to re-roll that.
That's exactly what you needed.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, it is. Okay.
It's not the greatest roll, but you needed 7.
Yep.
I guess it works.
Okay. Well, Eatsley.
Yeah.
It's just gonna thrash at you.
But I spoke nonsense at it.
Yeah, so it only did
So
86 damage.
But it's no, it stuns it.
This thing is not capable of being stunned.
The fact that Matt rolled an 86 and a 1d1000, though, that's pretty.
Right.
Yeah. It is not confusable in that way. You can maybe confuse a couple shards of its ego. But the rest are like, get them.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
Is this, out of curiosity, just physical damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, just physical damage. All right. First set of wings. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, all the wings make it through.
Nice.
Okay. So now that you have all these wings and opinions in there,
I'm just gonna let them fester.
okay.
Might take a bit of time for them to fester, but we can fight it in the meantime.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, I have something here.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can use this.
I'd also like to summon Star Wiggler and confuse powerful nightmares.
Oh no, I can't do that.
This is not necessarily a place filled with nightmares, but this thing is a fractured collective. So that's pretty close to a nightmare.
Yeah, I feel like Wiggler should be able to do something at least. Worth a summon.
Zips in front of it. Wiggler will take its next attack turn. It stabs the ground in front of the Wiggler, and for as far as you can see, there's a giant pile of spikes that go into the sky that shoot up from the ground in a long line. And Wiggler's just like, I wiggled away.
Nice. Good job,
So, yeah.
Wiggler.
Yep. So this thing has heavy attacks.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
All right. I'm going to I'm going to speak at it. I'm going, since Indrid, have you told me kind of what's going on with it?
No.
Okay.
You could speak through your thing, though.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's going on with it if you ask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to use my sharp tongue here. And I'm going to speak a sad poem at them to help accelerate the emotion 7. Help accelerate some of the emotional aspects of it that Indra did.
Sure.
Boop. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Are you doing things, EC?
Sorry, I was double check. Yeah, I'm doing something real quick.
Okay.
I need to make sure I had all my bonuses in here.
Yeah.
Fucking badass poem.
You
Am I
know
still
what?
aiming to capture this thing to try and fear it?
If you know where to get it from, sure.
Okay. Let's see. Android, roll me a willpower test.
Minus 660, don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to use a fate point?
Sure. I've been rolling really low this game. Of course. Always how it goes.
You gotta roll low.
This is my third 15 of the night.
You got lucky. It should be less. It should be go up.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to be higher than 21. Technically higher than a 21.
It is higher. And John, I've been really craving chocolate strawberries.
Chocolate strawberries, eh?
Yeah.
All I got is ice cream
That's fair.
and London's.
I don't need them.
No.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Minus 14, Matty boy.
It's the best I can do.
Well, let's first start to see if... No, that didn't work. Alright, Indrid. You reduce it by a little bit. As bones start to fall off, and you absorb in your wings fragments of ego that couldn't withstand your tomfoolery.
Nice.
Now it's time to fuck you guys up. It's gonna do a heavy attack in your collective direction.
Was there any
Do your best to get out of it.
Should we have turn order?
It's like Eatsley went, and then Allie did a thing.
Yeah, I did a thing that negated its next attack, and then I never got a turn after its last attack.
Now
So
he has a
maybe we
lot of
should do-
action economy that she can utilize.
Maybe we should do tournaments.
Nice start.
I gotta do a roll for this, don't I? God, it's been so long. Custom or agility?
I don't know.
I don't think I have a custom. Oh, no, doesn't like that one. Nope, doesn't like that one either. Can't roll. Oh, gotta have myself selected.
It should be a negative number for a Dream Demon.
Yep.
So I'm guessing then I have to. Oh. No, that wasn't it.
Oh, the problem is it rolls a d10, so you'd have to
Yep.
take the negative value of what it
D10
rolls.
minus your agility bonus, minus whatever other initiative bonuses you have. So the initiative fights against you. You want to roll low on the initiative.
Okay, so D10 minus agility?
Yep, your agility bonus. And whatever other bonuses that you would get to initiative from Mothman turn into negatives you apply to this roll.
I don't think Mothman has any bonuses to initiative. It's never really been something I've been worried about. So I'm still gonna. So is it a negative D10 minus 3 then?
Let me just double
Roll
check.
initiative as Insomnium.
Yeah, it'd be minus 3. So you'd have initiative of 0. So close. If it was a 2, you'd have a negative initiative, which makes you go first.
You could re-roll with a fate point.
I'm confused about what is happening here at all. I wish it would show me my roll, exactly what happened.
You just rolled a d10 is all you did. If you scroll over it, the yellow number.
Oh.
You need to put a -3 beside the custom.
I did put a -3 beside it. Do anything.
Huh.
Yeah, doesn't like it.
Well, I rolled a 0. That's fine.
Okay. Then Eats the Gibberish, we'll go to you.
Okay. I really want to catch this thing. Like, how badly do I want to catch this thing?
Sounds like you're already catching stuff.
Am I already catching stuff?
Pieces of ego.
I guess if I scared all of these egos all at once, it would be a pretty big fear.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to combine my mystery orb and my destiny fragment.
You don't have any destiny fragments left.
No?
I think you use both of them for the catalyzer.
It says that Insomnium has one. Pretty sure Insomnium got one before Indrid ever did.
Okay.
Can't tell you when or where.
Okay.
But I feel like I've had one for a long, long time. I'm going to combine my destiny fragment and my mystery orb to create an orb of holding for this demon. Sort of a Pokeball sort of situation.
Okay, we're gonna go with that theme. Okay.
Does that
A
work?
destiny fragment and what also attached to it?
I've got a mystery orb in my gear. I don't remember where I got it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Somewhere in the dream.
Well, it's a mystery. We'll find out.
The mystery orb combined with the destiny fragment will not create a Pokeball.
Well, I tried.
But remember, when you combine something with the destiny fragment and you gave it instructions, it is able to store stuff, just not what you're expecting. Um, since it's on Insomnium's character sheet, that stores memories, and you improved it. So it can store more complex memories.
So it's a memory storage ball.
Hmm?
But these pieces of ego, are they not memories?
That is correct, yeah.
So I can store them.
But you wouldn't be
Yeah.
capturing the creature itself. You'll be capturing what holds it together.
That's fine. I'll roll with it. Okay, taking Destiny Fragment off my character sheet. It's gone.
Okay. All right, what next?
This is taking all my merit. I don't know why.
Merit? What do you mean?
Susie wants it.
Yeah.
Susie, will you explain to us why you want all my merit?
To use it for hidden potential. Use it in combination with hidden potential.
Wait. You want Indrid's merit?
Mm-hmm.
You can't use merit when you crack your hidden potential.
Yeah, you have to deal with the hidden potential first.
Yeah, and then I use the merit to upgrade the Nexus still.
I mean, after the hidden potential's cracked, sure.
Sure. But it's going to be used on the same thing, so.
It would have to be separate. We'd have to do, then we're done with this, and then you can use merit afterwards.
Okay. But I can't use merit before and then use it after.
Well, depends on the situation you're in. Because remember, merit can't be used in combat. And you can't
Right.
spend more than X amount during session at a time.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's hidden potential.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
But you couldn't throw merit into the hidden potential.
I mean, I get to keep my merit.
Yeah.
Hell, you're still up.
Okay. So how does this memory storage ball work?
You can use it to collect ambient memories. or memories that you steal.
Do I need to touch the memories?
Yes, you do need to come in contact with them, but your wings count.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's touching. You're connected.
And then I'll pull back my wings, I guess, along with whatever they've touched. Absorb it into the ball. Not my wings, though. I want my wings back.
Of the creature?
Hmm?
You're not
You
going
want
to try to
the
get more
wings-
off it?
I'm recalling my wings so I can fire them again.
Oh. I figured it was just going to be a constant thing.
Yeah.
Whatever they've already touched is whatever they're going to touch. And if I recall it now, then I get whatever they've touched, and then they can go touch more things.
I just figured, oh, okay, sure. I just figured you'd want to, since you already passed all those immunity saves, keep him there to keep doing damage to it, like a status effect.
Okay, so I guess here's the question here for clarification, Plat. Since the wings are part of injured and they're touching the beast, can they just siphon without having to recall the wings?
Yeah, they're in contact.
Okay. I'll use my wings to siphon off the creature into the memory orb.
We will
Sounds good.
see. We will see. Yeah. You'll pull. You'll pull a small amount. Go and roll me a willpower test, though. Roll as atrociously as possible.
Surely
don't
this
forget,
time.
don't forget, you're in my leadership aura, so you take an additional -10 and get an additional degree of failure.
Nice. So,
You want to use a fate point?
that's better.
Yeah. So 22 plus 88 is 110.
Well, why are you adding the
I just
88
put those two
plus
together.
Oh.
That's all I did.
Okay.
And he's just 20 for the math.
You have 44 new shards. Yoink.
Write down
Delicious.
44 shards.
$44 shards out of 10,000?
Couple thousand.
Shit.
Just a couple thousand.
This is going to take a while.
Potentially, yeah. Oh no.
Okay. In the meantime, I will try and rip it apart with my fear blade.
Okay. Make
Going
me a
in,
melee
boys.
attack.
My weapon skill still sucks. Really, I have some. Nope. Should do something about my weapon skill. Reroll. Why not? Let's do it.
You got them. You should remember to
Yeah, I'm
or build a
remembering.
macro for yourself to roll a d10 after you roll a lucky.
Oh, fuck yeah. Maybe you should build that for me.
If I had
Project.
access to put it in, I would.
Got my computer screen.
I do have your computer screen. I can do that. Hey, that's 5 extra.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna get it anyway.
You got like 3 more to roll though.
Okay. You rip up some chunks. Those chunks start crawling back, though.
This is like immune to physical damage, but you're hitting it with your Fear Blade, which does weird things. It's dream based right now.
So, let's see where I'm at with action economy.
Maybe you need to cult shot the hatred.
So I've got 1. Okay. No, I got 2 attack actions, which would be hitting it with the memory orb and hitting it with the memory orb and hitting it with my sword.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got 1 normal action and 2 move actions or bonus. So I'll use my normal action to. How many character sheets? I'm gonna give them. I'm gonna use. I use Eyes of Doom on it. Pick someone and they will get a debuff on casting stat. If they fail a defense roll, they get minuses based on how badly fail big eyes will appear on wigs.
Cool.
But your wings are in the guy.
They
Then
still
you-
exist.
Just sounds
So
like
you're
they'll
trying
see
to
them
use
closer.
Surely I can use these 2 powers simultaneously.
Alright.
I'm a dream creature. I am capable of many things.
Alright. So you need a roll for me? Let's start with this.
Yeah, it just says defense roll. So probably willpower.
You want willpower test, huh?
I've never used this power before either. I've hardly used any of Insomnium's powers.
It does. It does, in this particular instance, refuse you and your attempts to beguile it.
Good try, Allie.
I just rolled well.
That's fair. Well, maybe next time. That was my normal move, so I think I'm pretty much out of turn economy, action economy.
Mm.
I think that should cover it.
Alright. I'm gonna fuck up your collective direction. Just that whole area where you guys are. I'm just gonna mess it up. Probably want to get out of the way.
I would like to get out of the way, yes.
Yep, yeah. It's look.
Any negatives? No?
Well, let's find out. Okay. It does not lock you in. That's good. No negatives. You're gonna want to get out of the way because it is gonna do this in the general direction. Oh wow, that was a really bad roll. Seriously? Oh no. Oops, forgot a 0. Let's try this again. That's better. Yeah, it stabs the ground with its spikes and just all the bones. And the line, the general direction is all just they spike up out of the ground, trying to impale you, and you're just like, no, I'm gonna go over here. Indrid, you want to get out of the way?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Remember, roll from your agility.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Here we go. Minus 40. Or I think I have dodge mastery. What's that? Minus 50? 60?
What's your agility bonus?
3.
Then it's minus 30 and a minus 30. So you're right, minus 60.
Yeah, you both get out of the way. Like, no, we're not here. This is bad. All right, back to Eatsley. This is not looking good, Eatsley.
No.
Although it is getting smaller, but I think it's time for more people to join the party. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I know it's pretty nice, but some people feel left out. As this guy starts walking towards the group.
Go away.
It doesn't look like he's going away.
Fine.
He'll
All
arrive
right.
next turn.
We are going to spend a complex action. We're going to summon this creature's tablets.
Okay. You summon one, and you receive a wheelbarrow of rocks.
Yep. I figured that much.
Yep. Wheelbarrow of rocks. There's only 1 or 2 words, and they make no contextual sense whatsoever.
Yep. But that doesn't matter. I'm going to now, as a half action, because I have half actions remaining, make them feel the weight of their own sins.
They're going to try and grit it, because willpower. They do grit it. They don't feel anything. They feel no remorse, only hate.
Second half action, we're given the cash out option.
Okay. You're going to have to remind me. I was looking through my notes. Wait,
Oh.
no.
This is eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Essentially, they don't know what is going on, but I give them the option to be released from this, from their sins and everything.
Okay.
You give them a clean slate. But the catch here is it's like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. It's a physical taking of something from them. Even metaphysical if needed. Equal to the weight and severity of their sin.
Alright, well, one moment. It's going to be an ugly number. Forgive me. Okay. Alright.
You have 1 in there.
So out of
1, 2, 3, 4,
2,351,
5, 6, 7.
there's only 103 fragments that are like, fuck you! Rawr!
Nice.
Yep. But the remaining of them, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 ones that were rolled. So it has conjoined the 10 who rolled ones. They have conjoined into one actual something, but it is There's not much left.
So the ones that did not succeed, I'm going to take them and I'm going to toss them to Indrid.
Mm.
I'll absorb them with my memory ball. Can I do that as a bonus action?
If you like.
Okay. Got lots of bonus actions.
As a dream demon, I'll have you roll me a logic test if you could.
First, let's be
Just
on the
remember,
right
instead of
sheet.
the plus 30, you give yourself a minus 30. So just roll base int and then get yourself a minus 30 if you have 3 check marks in logic. Actually, hold on. What does Insomnium have? Yeah. You'd roll base int and give yourself a minus 30 because you don't want it to give you a bonus.
Okay. I've got 4 check marks in logic.
Yep. So it's minus 30. So don't roll logic itself, roll the intelligence.
My screen's acting weird. Okay.
That's a lot of hate. Oh man. That's a lot of power you'd be putting in that ball. That's not fear. That's just hate.
I try and fear them before I put them in the ball.
Do you have that time right at the moment?
Pretty fast. No, probably not. I don't know. I am trying to use a bonus action. I've got 4 bonus actions. Why does this happen?
Technically, it is a reaction because it's not on your turn, not a bonus.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna put a lot of hate in the ball.
Or you can wait and not put them in yet.
Nah, I'm
Fuck
an
it, no
all-in.
balls.
I'm an all-in kind of moth.
All right. You can add 2,248.
She's being hella weird. It's driving me nuts. Okay, 2,248 shards.
Yep. Specifically shards of hate. That's all they know. That's all that's left. Easily, by the way, I need a toughness test at a minus 20.
Yeah.
Indrid, I also need a toughness test at a plus 5. Alright, you're good, Easley. For now.
I'm just struggling with having multiple character sheets open at the same time. I'm sorry.
It's alright. Came hard. You're fine as well? For now.
Okay.
Oh! Anything else, Eatsley?
That will. I'm going to be dismissing tablets after this, but that will be it.
Injured.
My turn, eh?
Duh.
Well, I'm gonna use my shards to suck more, or my wings to suck more shards off this thing.
Over. Nice.
Did I get anything from it? Do I have to roll? I forget.
Willpower, please.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
The big suck.
A big suck.
You do the big suck for 16 of them.
16.
Yep.
It got worse.
There's 87 left.
That's not so bad.
Yeah. You do the big suck on 16 of them. Pull them out.
Okay.
Yoink. You're all yours. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to do math. So after that, I'm gonna turn to this skeleton guy, and I'm gonna do a serious spook on him.
Okay.
So that is. I'm just gonna assume he's
Oh,
unfearable and immediately try
No.
and fear.
No, he had a 70% chance to be unfairable. He botched it.
Good for him.
Give me your best
Excellent.
book.
Okay. Serious spook is minus 30 opposed willpower, but that's for unfavorable objects.
He is an unfairable object.
I think I just rolled willpower for my normal. Oh, but okay. Okay, minus 30 opposed willpower. Okay.
I already failed mine.
So plus 30 opposed willpower? Plus 30 willpower. Okay. So as long as it passed mine.
So just a minus 30 total?
Minus
Yes.
40 because of my leader.
Yes. Thank you, Easley. I forgot that last time.
No, he's gonna wander off. Nope. No. Bye.
Doesn't want to be here. Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be here right now. He'll come back later, maybe. I don't know when he's feeling more up to it. You know.
Yeah, I get it. It's cool. So I'd say that's an attack action and a normal action, and
What else you got?
I guess I'll hit him with my sword again.
Okay. See what we got. See what we got. Not this time.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. My weapon skill sucks anyway.
You can hit him again. You got 2 actions. 2 attack
I just
actions.
want to absorb. I'm counting.
The absorb is an action.
Is the spook an attack action? Because I can do 2 attacks.
Yeah, it's a half action, yeah, for a spook.
Okay.
Okay, so you did right. Do you have an extra half action though?
I wouldn't know what to do with an extra half action.
You can attack him.
I can try and spook him.
Yeah, you could try to spook him.
Spook the thing.
So another opposed minus 30 willpower?
Yeah.
Or plus 30 for you?
No, I think he.
For the drain?
I wanna. Can I serious spook 2 people in a row?
I mean, yeah. But you serious spooked the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he wandered off.
Yeah, Allie said she wanted to spook this guy now.
Okay.
Okay. I'll roll willpower. Minus.
I'll roll invulnerable. Damn.
Like
You've scared away
garbage.
1 shard. He's
Shard.
down. Yep, 1 fragment.
It's something. You know what? It's something.
He's down to 86 left.
Okay. Okay, and I'm out of action economy.
Alright. Alright, looks like no current activitas. It's gonna attack you, Indrid.
I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Nope, it misses. Second attempt. Yep. Nope,
I dodge that.
Yep, nope. Yep. Alright, back to eat sleep.
I want to look at this thing.
Wait,
It's a danger noodle now. It's a very sharp danger noodle. Very angry.
To look at it and I'm just gonna be mean. I'm just gonna throw an insult at it.
Just gonna insult it?
I'm just gonna insult it.
Why would you do that? It's not very nice.
I know. But we're trying to break more of those shards, so we're just gonna feel sad and small. Like it is.
Well, what are you saying to it?
And I'm like, oh, look, once big, now small. Such a sad, small, tiny thing. No wonder why you can't fight.
Well, I don't like you already, so
Yeah.
there's not much more that it can like you less.
Right, but we can hurt its feelings.
It doesn't really have feelings.
Yeah, if it feels angry, it has feelings.
No.
Alright, I don't know. We're gonna take out a mockweed and use it as a bat.
I mean, as you do, I guess. Alright, Makaweed it.
That's 30, that's 70, that's 5.5. So plus 35. Smack.
Well, you know what I have to say about that? Yeah. You smack this thing and the Makaweed shatters.
I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna look at it now.
That is a super broken weapon.
Yeah. Oh, also, as a note, since it's so much smaller now, I'm gonna walk over and pick my Scythe of the Spirit Warden up.
Well, you'll have to wrestle it from its moving body.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it and I'm going to rip it out of it.
Strike test.
Do I get any bonuses because how small it is?
Mm-mm.
Alright. Yeah.
Then we actually do a real strength test. It's down to this. Haha! You can't pull it out.
Ah. Question: does my inescapable apply here since it's a weapon?
No, I'm just using these. If they pass,
Hmm.
It does not care about the inescapable.
All right.
For this, though, you're gonna get spiteful remains. Bah!
It seems rather large for how small it is.
It's not. You have to defeat it until
All right.
the damage doesn't scale. It just has that flat.
All right. That's its reaction, right?
It's an automated response on its. As long as it has a reaction, it is forced to do this ability when it is applicable.
I'm gonna have to. Oh, I can't dodge this, can I?
If you have a free action ability that allows you to get out of the way, maybe.
I do actually.
Of course you do, you wanker.
Yeah, because you don't know why. I have wandering techniques.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And so it's gonna double check. I haven't used this one yet. Yeah, it just allows me to move back away from it.
Sure, but does it allow you to get out of the way of the damage? Or is it just move?
It's just move.
Ah, it's not an actual avoidance.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have anything for that. You know what I will do though, GM?
No idea.
Uh,
You kind of keep it close to the chest sometimes, so most of the
Fair.
time, not quite too sure.
Nope. I think because here's the thing. I think that just pops me right now.
Like
So I'm gonna have to burn a
dead.
boon. No, yeah, that'll give me dead.
Well,
I'm gonna have to
fortunately,
burn
we have a spider who's willing to wade their way into trouble.
Oh, I was just gonna burn a boon.
Will burning a moon save you?
I haven't been told otherwise.
Okay.
Okay. If you burn a boon to live in the boneyards, you roll 2d10, drop lowest 1, and that's how many boons you lose. And if you don't have what it takes to meet that number, you just die instead. Don't die in the boneyards. It'll keep you.
Boom. There you go.
Okay. Lose that many boons.
Yeah.
If you still have some left over or are at 0, you still live.
I have some left over.
Okay.
I'm also going to transfer 23 fatigue onto this creature.
Okay. Just kind of sits there going, oh my gosh, the double 3 roll, you. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, it shredded all of the flesh off of you.
Mm-hmm.
That is indescribable pain.
Yeah.
I need you to roll
move.
me a toughness test. 2 of them. One at a minus 25 for the cold, and then the other, which will be a minus 30, to see if you're stunned or not from the pain. Yeah. Pain is new.
Allie can give you a reroll.
You want to reroll?
Not on that one. On that one.
So 1d80, 88.
8. Nope. No, I
You
guess
used
I'm
one of my
just
hit
gonna.
points?
Roll 1d10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. You're stunned. Injured. There's a problem. It needs to go away.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna spook it.
Spooking it, you'd have to spook it 86 more times individually to defeat this creature.
Well, I mean, I've only got like 30 mobs.
Do you rather want to drain it for additional ego fragments?
Yeah, I'll do that. So, willpower?
Yes, please. Roll as atrociously as possible.
Okay. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be my 100.
Huh, another
Oh.
one. Okay.
I guess the only way to maybe 100 might be able to do this, but I mean, Matt rolled a 1, so.
I definitely got it.
But they can do the ability that goes, nah, fuck your one.
Yeah.
You have one of those, though.
And I use that.
You're going to want to, because I'm going to mess you up with this one. I'm going to mess you up, Allie. It's going to be bad. It's also my second one on this ability.
Yep.
So this is going to actually evolve.
Well, they told me to use my fate point already, so I already used it.
Yeah, you saved VC's life.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you want it to reroll? Don't you have an ability that lets you force somebody to reroll if they roll a 1?
I have the malicious fate point, which I already used.
You can burn it, I guess.
I could burn the malicious fate point.
Its protection rating on everything is now 25. And Allie, it's gonna do this to you.
Wait, I still haven't rolled my willpower.
Sure.
It could be really good.
It could be a 100.
Reroll.
Okay.
Very close. You could. Could she burn a fate point for an automatic? No.
Very close. I'm gonna mess you up because you will receive damage.
I dodge?
If you have a free action ability to get out of the way, you have a free action dodge. Not a reaction, a free action.
I have mastery dodge.
Uh-uh.
No.
What is the turn economy to turn into moths? Just
right,
poof yourself
right.
into moths. What's the action economy on that? If it's a free action, you can get out of this problem.
Just let me scroll through my billion fucking abilities. Use a free action. Yeah. It is a free action ability.
Poof. You want to poof?
Yeah.
All right.
And I can immediately
a lot
roll
of those moths.
stealth.
Yep, if you'd like.
I would like.
Very nice.
You should send your time and space moth at him.
Get this out of the way first. Agility -30. -40. That's my stealth.
Very good.
Poofed into the shadows. And what's next?
Well, you got out of the way of being murdered.
Good.
But half of those mouths disappeared. They took the hit instead.
Does that take down my number of moths?
Not permanently. You'll just take... You'll be at half health currently.
Okay. Half moth health? Or half real health?
Real health. Okay.
Okay.
What do you do now?
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
That was always my turn, wasn't
Yeah, it's still your turn.
it? Surely there must be more to this guy that I can do. Oh. So I didn't get any bits off him, right?
Nope. He deflected your efforts this time. You still have the rest of your turn, though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide if I've got... That seems like a bad idea. I don't have a whole lot else I can do. How you looking, Eatsley?
Stunned.
Stunned, 1 health.
Still stunned, 1 health. Why don't I go scoop Eatsley up?
Okay. Yoink.
He can ride around on my back for now.
Okay.
I'd like to activate hidden potential.
Oh my gosh! All right. How many charges you got?
I have 258.
All right, guys. GG. We'll see you next week.
Worth of merit.
Oh, worth total of merit, not like individual charges. I was like 200.
I
Because
have
each charge is worth 3 merit.
86. I have
Each
86
charge is worth-
charges.
Each charge with 5 merit.
He nerfed it on me, Char.
Oh,
If you did it for 5 merit, Eatsley, I'm not gonna nerf it for
yeah.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 3 merit apiece, but Char, if you did it at 5, I'm not gonna shortchange Johnny here.
Yeah, because we originally did it at 5 because you were thinking about 10, and I said 10 was too much, so we did
Then
it
it
for
was way too
5.
much, yeah.
That turns into 430 merit.
Yep. What are you gonna do with all that, Johnny boy?
So we're gonna attack it to my Nexus.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you? What's it at now?
If we open up Catalyzer Susie,
Yeah.
we have
What's the Nexus currently?
Nexus is level 5, and I have 5 complexes inside the Nexus.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're gonna maybe move it to 6?
What I'm really gonna do is I'm going to be upgrading the things inside the Nexus.
Oh, you're just gonna target the other
Yeah, which
complexes?
grows them in turn. So yeah, we're gonna do Interweaving Web of Fate. We're gonna do Memory Palace. So Memory Palace is gonna get level 2. My gag, which is Manifest, is going to turn into level
Your gimmick?
yeah, my gimmick, which is Manifest, allows me to take powers from other people and put them into catalyzation. That's going to go up by another level. Memory Palace is also getting another level. Gag is also getting another level. So let's just do the math for that then. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 64.
I have a question.
64.
Duh.
Are we gonna call a game here while you guys figure out his conflict? Figure out his things?
Yeah, it'll probably take 30 minutes.
All right.
It's already 9:27 too, so
I'm gonna peace out and go get some food.
All right, I'll
Okay,
see you
Joe.
on later tonight if you're still on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll come back next time, Allie, and we'll do a fuck 'em ups.
Okay, let's do it.
yeah, those are getting those 3, 4, and then Interweaving Web Fates. It's getting level 3, 4, 5. Okay. With that, I'll have 14 left over for seeing potential.
All right, when you're ready to walk me through it, let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's
there we
undo
go.
that. Let's cancel that. Let's edit. Character message is too long. We're gonna back, I guess, and we're gonna do at a time. As well as Job Alchemist is included in it, and Job Cook. But I'm not touching Cook and Alchemist, but they are in the Nexus at the end of the day.
Okay.
But we're going to be doing Memory Palace first, which is upgrading to second and then third. So I guess we can go.
Did you have a potential level 2 that you wanted? Or do you... What kind of upgrade did you want for it?
I wanted to go a little into actual memories, like their experiences, to kind of help manifest what I'm trying to build. It's mostly like takes what they are and turns it into a planet.
What do you mean a planet? Like,
the representation of a celestial object.
that's a tough one because that's you having an inner world already kind of pushes the kind of limits on the module, and then having everyone else be a celestial object is they're not that complex. People aren't nearly complex. They wouldn't be a planet. They would be an asteroid at best. Because sure, people have a lot going on with them, but they're not colossally that size unless it's a mental construct that's kind of like the way you see them, but they don't have the physical weight of a celestial object.
Correct. I'm not literally making them. I'm giving them their own worlds.
Oh, like an inner world like yours?
Correct.
They'll need a world tree seed if you want them to have that. The only thing holding your inner world together is you have a world tree.
Right.
That's that, and as it grows, that world tree, the more inner space you get. I mean, you'd have to carve away part of your inner world to give it to them. They're not going to be able to get their own unless they have a serious object holding it all together.
Well, I figured that's where manifest would come in.
I mean, even then, it would give them a very small patch. It could turn their dimensional storage space into a literal space in which they can enter and actually, do something with. But
Let's start.
They would have to have an object of incredible power to do that. Now, you could utilize the growth of the world tree, but it would pull away from you individually. Like the roots would then burrow into their character sheets through the connection. And it would expand their storage space and make it useful for them to enter into and utilize like you do yours, but the roots would then not grow into yours. I got to dial it back from Wednesday game stuff because I can't have it like stupid level, Wednesday game revelations level stuff because this is just Monster Mayhem. You guys are already kind of pushing the limits of the game anyways. Because you're not technically supposed to be gods yourselves. Maybe demigods. But you're not supposed to eclipse the pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
Having your own inner worlds that you can cultivate and grow, that's a tough one. Your entire character set is around supporting and several of your jobs. So you having it makes the most sense because you have a world tree in there. But other players having a world tree doesn't make any sense. Or having an inner world that they can cultivate and grow like you can. They don't have anything to support it. They would have to constantly feed it aether at a rate that is unsustainable. It'd become barren and useless. What you could do is make a space for everybody. Like Eatsley would have a training space, like his own dojo. It's in line with what he wants and what he focuses on. Ashenfur can receive just kind of a Zen garden with books, or a place to put his books and his fun little doodads. And then you can also give Indrid their fear cave, or whatever construct best represents what they're after. Their evil lair or something. But a whole world that they can utilize like you can, that's unfortunately without a world tree they won't be able to.
Yeah. So I wasn't really thinking that. I was thinking more of just a representation of what they'd be like in the sky, like if you're a sun or if you're a planet, and kind of just
So that
like
you could. Okay.
make it like a constellation kind of thing where you can match up different people in the interweaving web of fate, and then you can kind of make a superhero costume that they wear by like calling upon that constellation.
Okay, so you want to? Do you want you want them to be assigned a constellation formation or a planetoid? Because you can just give them their own.
But they turn those planetoids into a constellation, like what constellations are.
You have your own Ultron configuration, and depending on the configuration of the planetoids, that you give them a collective different buff.
Yeah, it creates their costume they're wearing, pretty much.
Okay, I like this. This is nuts. This is right up your alley. Everyone is a planetoid, and the different shape and positions they take depends on what buffs you give them.
Correct. Yeah, okay. that was the whole thing. And I figured improving Memory Palace, because like you're taking that mental aspect. The interweaving web of fate is the spiritual connection that allows us to kind of connect. The manifest is the physical aspect. So it kind of combines all three to make go Power Ranger kind of thing going on.
Okay, level 2. You have a special room for each person in the framework network.
Awesome.
That you can customize. Also, this allows you to take a knowledge in your memory palace, and if you walk into their room with this knowledge, you can share information.
Right.
They'll just start to learn it, and if you leave the book in there, and the person goes to meditate, they can then learn the contents of that book. It's not instantaneous. I smack you Solicon style and you learn the whole book. You just leave whatever knowledge you want them to be able to know. And if they take the time to meditate, they can just read the book that you've put in the room. And when they're done, you just take the book out, put it back on the shelves in your central palace.
The Mind Palace, yes.
Yep. Okay. Fire it up. Whatever's next.
So level 3's next, but I don't know if you put that just in. So I saw level 2, but I didn't see a level 3 put down for Mind Palace.
What was level 3? I went up and I only saw a level.
Oh, you didn't look at the chat. There we go.
Level 3. Okay. All right. You can allow another player to borrow your catalyzing proficiency once per day, or anything else that you have mastered.
Gotcha.
As if they are doing it with
their stats.
You. They can't use your tool bonuses, but they get every other bonus.
Gotcha.
If you're willing to provide it to them. Now that's the funny part.
Of course,
You
with
could
consent.
literally say, "Fuck it, we ball," and give them no bonus. They're able to roll it,
Right.
but no bonus. Or you could be like,
Gotcha.
you know what? Here's my tools. Here's my bonus. You are literally me for the next hour.
Mm.
Even if it's a gold leaf skill that you are the pioneer of, once a day, one guy can borrow your skills.
Mm-hmm.
But they have to be part of the friend network.
Yes, I mean that is the special club.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Your gimmick. Give me a gimmick. Yeah. All those. For catalyzers. Oh, jeez. The use of element types to use catalyzers roll allows substitution of any third element. Ah, balls. All right. Do you want additional uses for level 2?
I want this to work towards the manifestation of what's on their person.
Is this a metaphysical? Is it? Does it include items on their
It's
person,
like-
or just what they are made of? Like
It's to create the costumes. So, like, you know, different people have different elements that kind of define them, right? In this case, you would be you would be creating that that physical concept on their person.
So manifestation of core elements and attributes.
Pretty much, yeah. And that's a 2, 3, and a 4 level of the complex.
We're just gonna do it one at a time.
Yeah.
All right, level 3.
Yeah, you got manifestation of core elements and attributes.
Instead of just elements, attributes can be the attribute you picked at the middle, like Phil's destruction. Well, now you can manifest destruction attribute instead of just the elements attached.
Level 3 could be the characteristics, so it allows them to roll for themselves. Like, it allows the other player to roll.
Core characteristics is in like the 10 core characteristics?
Yeah.
What would that do?
It would just allow the other player to roll for what's happening instead of, like, say, Allie. She doesn't have a really good ballistic skill. Well, now she's borrowing someone else's, and they roll for her instead of she having to roll it herself. Like calling upon a person.
I don't really like that because it creates no narrative element in which a player can fail anything. I don't like that as a GM. Not as a storyteller, but as a GM, I don't like characters being literally invulnerable, can't fail a roll. You know, it's just there's got to be some intrigue still. You know, I don't want perfect characters outside of Wednesday game because you can't not have just a giant dumpster fire of a character that cannot fail at anything they do. And then even passing a roll has levels. This is just Monster Mayhem. If everyone can borrow everyone's best rolls, no one can fail a roll. Now, if there's we can do that just so long as there are costs to allowing other players to borrow another character's in the front network's like proficiency. So
Why not action economy?
I had asked more. Probably some fatigue or a limited number per day.
Yeah, do a limited number. I mean, it's a gimmick anyway, so it's like once per session, and then I get another usage.
Okay, so you have 2 uses per session. Okay,
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, that's perfectly fine. Just going all right, yeah, that's fine. If it just needs some sort of like confinement, so
Right.
can allow a friend to borrow a other friend's core characteristic for a single roll.
Some red soup. Thank you for cutting up all those onions.
It was a lot of crying, but I made it through for you.
Sweet.
I just figured it'd be easier on you.
All right, perfect. There you go.
So is that from mine, or do other people have their own pool?
It always pulls from yours.
Okay.
Because you're the only one who has the power over fate.
Gotcha.
To do this.
The only thing that makes me say something different about that is I can use Allie's give me a gimmick and doesn't use her charge for the moths.
Because it's a power. This is borrowing another character's core characteristic score instead.
Okay. That's
so
fine.
Basically, if you're like, I suck at melee weapon skill, I'm going to borrow Eatsley's entire core characteristic for this attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this uses. It's basically
Gotcha.
borrowing someone else's entire core characteristic and their unnaturals. So if somebody's like, oh, I'm about to get just attacked psionically. Oh, this is bad. And then somebody goes, Johnny, may I borrow Indrid's willpower score and all of their unnaturals to defend myself?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they would use Indrid's core characteristic. But the sharing of powers, that's the gimmick. The gimmick is a power.
Okay.
This is borrowing just core characteristics.
Yeah.
It uses one of your uses, but if you're not catalyzing somebody, you're just like, whatever, man. Fire away. Number 4, do you just want to increase the number of uses you can use this per session?
Yes. Sounds good to me.
Get you some more uses. This is level 4.
Yeah.
All right. Plus 4 uses a session.
Okay, now for the big one.
A big one.
Yes. Interweaving web of fate.
Oh, I waff. Okay. Interweaving web of fate. A lot going on there. All right. Oh yeah, you weren't kidding. Shit. And you went whole hog on this. Okay.
Had enough merit.
You did. All right, Johnny. What are you feeling for level 3? What are you thinking?
So I
we
think
should probably do the constellation ability.
Yeah.
Unless you want to save that for the level 4 or the 5.
I was gonna save that for the 5th one, honestly.
All right. What are you feeling for?
Number 3 should be enhanced range.
You want to
Is that
have
an on?
enhanced range or enhanced connection? Reinforced connection.
I like
You have
reinforced
global
connection.
range. You just it loses connectivity when they go to special places.
Yeah, and I feel like if you do that, it also I know what 4 is going to be.
Oh, 4. What are you feeling?
4 is going to be node meshes. Pretty much if there's 2 or more characters that are close,
Okay.
they kind of enhance the network.
Well,
So they, for example,
okay.
they can extend it farther away by like halving the distance from like the main one. So instead of me just being the core, instead of like how I would send out to multiple different ones, if I'm here, Indrid's there, and then Eatsley's there, Eatsley and Indrid will bounce off each other and then both bounce to me, kind of deal. Like a Wi-Fi network. You're going to have a meshed access point.
Does that require people to be physically in the same location, such as they're on the same map together?
Yes,
in
they have to be on the
actuality?
same map together.
Okay, I like that. Mesh of Fate. They grant.
I was thinking a good mechanical benefit. They can go on the same turn.
Okay, yeah. Allows all members of the network, or the friend network, to act on the same turn as the highest rolled initiative. Does that work? You like that?
Yeah, and then allows combo effects would be an interesting narrative aspect you could put in. Since it's a 4 after all. And it's relaying off of all the Nexus.
Okay. I can't spell. I'm going to look this up for a second. Yeah, that requires a T there. There's an N. Initiative. There we go. Sorry. So everyone gets to go. Whoever rolls the highest, you all
Correct.
go at the same time. Does this do anything else? I got something for you.
Sure.
Because it's fate related, and your connection with fate is super strong. Those who start combat together did 5, 2. For each friend. Everyone gets +5 for every member in the friend network who are rolling initiative.
Sure.
So if there's 4 people, you will get +20 to your initiative, and all go on the highest turns initiative order. Now it does copy all of you going at the same time as the highest initiative score. So if you roll a 20 and somebody rolls a 30, all of your initiatives are 30.
Yep.
So that basically means you go higher on the initiative and you go all at the same time, but there's no extra turns later down. Unless you have an extra turn ability. It's just, you're more likely to go first, and you all go at the same time, which is wombo combo time. Gross. Alright. Level 5. Hold on. Highest rolled initiative. Copied and replaces friend network. Alright. Level 5.
Level 5 of the Interweaving Web of Fate is the Astral Atlas.
Okay. Each member is a planetoid.
Yeah, I named it the
They must
Astral Atlas of the Celestial Menagerie.
celestial menagerie.
There was a reason too why I built up the previous complexes before I worked on the Web of Fate. So they are the building blocks to make this.
Okay, I think that's about it. Astral Atlas of the Celestial Menagerie. Each member is a planetoid. You must pick what kind they are. Cannot be changed once you pick what type of planetoid they are. And you may spend a complex action once every 12 hours to rearrange the formation. And it grants buffs.
Gotcha, okay.
Buff is determined by 2 factors. One type of preset chosen planetoid to in the constellation. Oh. Actually, it should be by 3 factors. Sorry. Their position. Sorry. Better that's position. 3. We like 3. Boom. Look at that behemoth.
Perfect. I'm going to spend the last 14 of my potential to change a little bit of what you just put down of 5, if I can. So instead of planetoid, I was thinking a celestial object.
Well, I can just change it as it is. You don't have to spend your potential on it.
Okay.
You did specify planetoid earlier, but if you want celestial object, that's fine as well.
Yeah, I just wanted to give them the option of something that isn't just a planet.
That's fine. We can change that. Celestial object. There we go. Copy paste. We'll just do a change there.
So I have 14 potential left.
Okay. That's a lot more than I think it is, isn't it?
No, not really. I can't add it to any more nexuses, complexes. But it's still
14 individual potential, each valuing at 5 apiece.
no, just 14 merit left.
14 merit. Okay. You could just there's a lot of options outside of nexuses and conflicts that you can do. You could throw that at your weaving, throw that at yourself to improve your ability to produce more thread.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm going to throw it at my my world tree.
Do you have a strange number like 14?
Why do I have a strange number of 14?
Oh, because the complexes have a weird. No, they should have. They should do.
They're at 20% off.
Oh, because of your. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's what makes the strange number. Okay.
I'm efficient. That's why it makes that strange number.
Okay.
I went nexuses and complexes for a reason. For that reason.
Yeah.
Alone.
It's pretty good.
Okay. So the only thing I was thinking here, they're going to get an option. I was hoping, I mean, I'll ask them, obviously, but I was hoping that they would pick their own celestial object, and it can't be changed.
You can prompt them.
Yeah, kind of like a system prompt.
How about this? Just add 14 merit to your mana pool, or your merit pool. Just call it.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that makes life cool.
If that'll just make it easier.
Sure. Yeah. So awesome. All members specific buff. I was thinking I thought it was going to be each of their own have their own buff, but you know what? I like it if it's all together. It's almost like they are the constellation that way. So yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah. So
Uh,
the planetoids will receive a small buff depending on the planetoid they pick, and that'll just be
Yeah.
a constant buff that they can rely on at all times
Mhm.
as a singular celestial object. Then, when you get into constellation shenanigans, that buff can be shared or ignored depending on where the important position they're in the constellation.
Right.
So there are primary positions and lesser positions, So
Gotcha.
if you're wanting to lean more into Allie's ability, you have her center of the constellation. If you want to lean into more martial ability, lean into Eatsley's center.
Yeah. If we want to do a intelligence-based task, let's get our Fox Boy to help out. Yeah, perfect. I was thinking like it would kind of like radiate almost like an
you
astral
could also be part
projection.
of that constellation too. Maybe you need to fuck with numbers and fate itself, and you're like, bro, support me.
I am part of the Fate Network after all, so I do get my own costume as well. And we can use the picture I sent you of the Cosmic Dancer for it. I was thinking it kind of like radiated off them like an astral projection, almost like a hologram overlay instead of just like an actual sun or something. Almost like a spiritual representation in a sense. It's kind of like what their costume would look like. Kind of just themes with their planet.
Conversation with the others when they're ready.
Yeah, I think that should be fun.
So, yeah, the characters you'll be engaging with, they'll be very interested in your silly ability, because everyone's going to be like, we can do what? And you can turn this into what? All right, fine. Fight. Let's go. I'm ready. Put me in there, coach.
Yeah.
Especially Char. He's going to latch onto this and go, oh, you just make me better in everything? Great.
Yeah.
Put me in.
Yeah. Cool.
Yep.
Thanks for the session, man.
Of course. Sorry you had you sat back there, but you were literally watching, and the moment two people showed up, now that you have reinforced bond, the next session you will be literally there. And the risk will be a lot less because you have the reinforced connection. And now that there are two there, you have two reinforced connections, which means if you get a third, you get this magical little shenanigans where you can just basically get people, move them in and out, just like normal.
Yeah.
So your character has grown stupidly strong after the hit potential crack. Good call, by the way.
So my last question, Matt.
Yeah,
and this could be my birthday present. I'll allow it.
Oh, you'll allow it? Okay, I appreciate it.
The hidden potential, does it affect the thresholds?
Oh, yes, it does.
Okay.
Any upgrade, because it's actual merit spent.
Yeah,
it literally generates merit. So yes, it does. Which then gets fuck that. That's you're gonna have to run those numbers, my friend.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So normally, I'm actually gonna be keeping. I'm gonna have to rebuild the Nexus system because, oh boy, is it plus ultra. It is not for the faint of heart. It is also stupidly hard to balance. But kind of like it because it's a build type.
It's a Lego build type for sure. It's also very generalist specific, and also
it's a long haul type.
It's a slow burn times 4.
More than that. It's more than a slow burn times 4. It's a slow burn period.
Yeah. So let's add that.
But in its current state, it's a little too ambiguous. If a new player goes, "Hey, this Nexus thing seems kind of cool," I usually go, "No, get out of there. Get out of there right now."
Yeah.
And I don't like to do that to players. I want them to be able to be like, "Oh, this is really cool. Can I get in on this?" And I want to go, "Yeah, get in on that."
Just
But I
do it.
can't because it's too fucking difficult to play.
Well, you got to think of it this way, Matt. I waited till the end game to pop it. So Char gambled and he came out on top because of that. But I just, what's the word? It's an M word. Sat there and just fiddled my fingers and said, "Soon," to myself.
Maniacal?
Maniacal. Not really
You
laughter, though.
maniacally wiggling your fingers, going, "Soon."
Soon. Okay. So that is
Because you build very solid characters, Johnny. You really do. Some of them are hard to deal with. Even Susie, who's like, "Combat? No." Your character is very hard to deal with, because if you ever run into a combat situation, you just go, "Hey, Phil," or "Hey, Eatsley," or "Hey, my entire friend network," and they're just in front of you, and you're like, "I choose all of you. Fuck that guy up." Or you're like, "No, I'm going to the moon. Catch me in the moon, you bitch." And they're like, "Why? You could just teleport to the moon?" No.
Suck.
Yeah. All right. I'm guessing it's time for bed for you.
I'm just gonna finish this up pretty quick. And yeah, it's 10:17. Got a lovely day planned out with everything tomorrow. Be a hectic week, but that's just what I signed up for. So, is what it is. Bam, 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 and then 2 and 3.
Hmm.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. This. Yeah, my merit calculator comes in handy for adding up all these threshold rewards and dealing with complexes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do the math. And last but not least, 3 to 5. Well,
It always feels good, Johnny. Crack that egg that you're nursing.
well, not many people get to do it, Matt.
No, not many people get to do it.
So those are my new thresholds.
Okay. Let's take a peek. All right. That's some big numbers, Johnny.
pillars.
Total merit given. That's a big number. Bigger than most because hidden potential.
Yeah, bigger than most.
Yeah. So let's get into the.
So, if what I see correct, 125 I've reached in both might, swiftness, and minds. So threshold 2.
Yeah. Too bad this uses the old system.
Yeah. I'll take the hybrid trait though.
Okay.
I cracked them with hidden potential. I'll say
So
you can.
might hits it.
Yep.
Yeah. Gives you 3. Your physical hybrid trait.
Yeah. We'll get it from you.
You as a core have shroud.
Okay.
Shroud is a type of force field. It's not in shroud, it's shroud.
Gotcha.
It's a force field. Procs 35 or less.
Yeah.
If 35 or less is rolled, just negate it.
Cool.
It's
Nice.
from my Durandale.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 35 or less, unless it's a otherworlder ability.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Noblesse oblige or a divine power. 35 or less, and it just doesn't happen.
Gotcha.
For the other 3 mentioned, there will be instances in which it works and which it doesn't work. In order, divine power is the weakest link. Most of the time, shroud works. Very few instances, like if Kronos were to go, then unfortunately that ability is bypassed.
Gotcha.
Noblesse oblige is the second weakest, so middle of the pack. Half the time, it'll absolutely apply. If they like put in extra effort or like, this is not even my final form, behold the next level of power, then it may or may not work depending on how you finagle it.
Mhm.
You know, otherworlder powers just don't play by the rules, period. So that you're more or less than likely to actually have this shroud work against an otherworlder because they don't care about the fucking rules anyways.
Mhm.
So that's the difference. So you have like 90% of the time it works, 50% of the time it works, 10% of the time it works. So
Okie dokie. And outworlders are just don't play by the rules, so.
yeah, that's the 10% of the time it works.
Yeah.
50% against Noblesse Oblige, 90% against other divine powers. Because a Darendale is going, yeah, no, I don't care if Vicarum goes, yes, you're about to get the murder finish him move, and you roll 35 or less, it's gonna bypass. You're gonna protect yourself if you roll that number, and they're gonna be looking like, why does it work? Yep, that's the physical hybrid trait, Shroud.
Gotcha.
Okay, moving down. Oh, yep. You have earned access to form. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. 2. You have movement now. You like movement? Physical hybrid trait from
Jim.
Yep. This one's weird. You on your turn or as a reaction, you can swap people
Cool.
in your friend network as long as they're in Moonlight. You could just, as a free action or a reaction, swap them
Nice.
as long as they're in Moonlight. Which means, oh look, poor Indrid's about to get wrecked. I'm gonna swap Indrid with Phil, and Phil's gonna go, I'm gonna block it with my face. And then Phil blocks it with his face, and everyone goes, well, that was anticlimactic. Downside. You can use swap equal to half your willpower score rounded up.
Okay, cool.
Each unnatural improves that by 1. So it doesn't count
Okay.
the unnaturals. Unnaturals are just +1.
Yeah.
And that's per session. Because swap could get pretty nuts. So there's just a limit. No fatigue. As long as they have moonlight. And as long as you have uses left. Willpower bonus. Rounded up. +1 for every unnatural. You just swap as a free or reaction. Because Fate Spiders are broken.
Fate Spiders are broken.
Yep. All right. Mind. You get access to knowing the physical hybrid trait for mind. Mwahaha. Awesome.
I'll take a patron bonus this time.
Don't you? Oh, I mean, I've been giving them as patron bonuses the whole time.
That's your choice. That's your choice.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll take another. I'll take another one.
Okay. There will be in your mind palace a forbidden section.
Okay.
You may put willpower bonus equal to the number of knowledges on that shelf. Unnaturals increase it by +1. Any contents you place on that shelf are sealed away. But you do get to read the title on the spines. And you can also design the title. But you can literally take a piece of knowledge that's bad for you.
Yeah.
Put it on that shelf and it locks it away.
Gotcha.
And any debuffs that come with it are also locked away. That way you can learn something bad and go, well, this is really bad for my character long term. I'm going to use it in the short term because that's when we need it. And I'm going to put it away. There's limited life on that shelf. Like you can't shove everything that's bad. Yeah.
Kind of gets forgotten.
Yep, it gets forgotten and it no longer affects you. All right.
Gotcha.
Get aura. And you get a yes.
No aura. I already.
You get access to aura.
I already had access to aura.
Oh, are you in the 300s?
No.
Oh no, you're close. You're close.
No. Level 2 threshold is aura, right? For spirit. I already have that one.
Yeah. Are you at level 3?
I'm almost at level 3. I just had might, swiftness, and minds as thresholds. Gotcha.
Okay. The new threshold system is way fucking better. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
so much better. And we'll get you that on Saturdays for sure, because that's where the sauce is.
Just excited to get to Spirit Threshold 3. Hopefully this by the end of the campaign.
You'll get there. You're 46 short.
Yeah. And I have 25 total merit right now, so.
Wait, if you were already there.
Oh,
yeah. Wait.
3. You just gave me 3.
Yeah, so outer pillar, level 2. It's one. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's a long way.
Jump. Yeah.
It's a big jump. That's why I changed it in future generations, because I need to dial back how much merit I give and promote in-game level up. But in doing so, I need to dial back the how much merit it is to gain those thresholds. So.
Yeah, otherwise you kind of unbalance it for sure.
Yep. Yeah. And it makes it too hard to reach those thresholds. But for now, we're learning. All right. I think we're done.
we are done. That is it.
Rock on.
Now just get everyone for next week. See what happens. Hopefully we can get an ogre.
I'm hoping so. But he's got a difficult schedule.
Especially since you said he'd be done work in like an hour and a half when we started.
Yeah, well, he was asked to stay late.
Gotcha. And probably didn't want to play a game after that, so it is what it is.
Yep. And he just got home at 6:30. And he's going to pass out immediately, like he normally does. So, if he misses the end of the game, then he ends up pulling a fill.
Yeah. I just wanted him to do things. So then, because you said that Monster Core was going to be the last big challenge for him, and he hasn't been able to do it
If
yet.
he is not able to show up next time we play, then I will have to play his character for him.
Sounds good to me.
It's just what it has to be.
Well, until next time, Matt.
Thanks, bud. See you next
Thank
week.
you. See you next week.